Welcome back!
You missed us?
So we had some technical difficulties, but we are back now with the rest of the game. Hopefully that the Halo will be set up, because it is still not set up. It's still not set up. It's still not set up.
So we were briefly getting into this when we had the unfortunate technical issues. Halo doesn't like to be set up.
It doesn't like to be. It's kind of sleepy. It wants to take a nap.
Yeah, and so, we're trying to get into the game, but I want to just toss you the question, boom. Give me best player on both teams right now.
Okay. I'm going to say Phoenix and Zig.
Phoenix and Zig. Okay, I'm going to see your Phoenix. I agree with Phoenix. I'm looking at Rebellion Baddie. You were the Phantom's first overall pick, and we got the cams ready to go. We're going to be looking at Phoenix's gameplay, it looks like here, to start off with. Let me see some movement, but before that, a wheel spin. Wheel spin.
Wheel spin. Wheel spin. Wheel spin. It's going
All
to
right, now we
be
get
Call of Duty.
Now we need strategy.
No, it's going to be Call of Duty.
No. Go ahead, give us Texas.
Pokemon. Gears of War.
You were right on the shooter side.
I was right on the shooter part, yeah.
Looks like we might have had
Halo did not want to set up once more. That is just Halo being Halo, though. I mean,
now the big question is going to be, was that a Wolves problem?
Oh, no. That would be a forfeit, because they're out of timeouts, if I remember correctly. So that's not good. That's really not good.
Gamers League. Look, to all them gamers out there, you can't win at the game if you can't get in.
Yeah, you can't play a game that you can't play.
Yeah, God. This has me a little bit nervous because we're gonna see, but both teams look comfortable. I want to say Phoenix, Mr. B, they both look unbothered. They look rested, moisturized, ready to go. They was okay, ready to go, ready to take some shots, and we'll see here shortly in a second. And Gears coming up next to follow it up, another 5v5, just back.
That can be good though. 5v5s can be good because it does give you resets, but the problem is it's also on PC. And the problem with that is you have to set up in 4 minutes.
Hey, but
Gears is another one of those finicky games.
It's 4 instead of 2. That's unfortunate. It's 4 instead of 2. You got 2 more minutes.
But I mean, 4 is still difficult.
Really
difficult.
Oh, no. You trust me when I tell you. Trust me when I agree. I definitely agree. Don't worry, we get to do it on Thursday. If you missed, and to the people out there, if you've missed any of the action from this opening weekend, which has been amazing, when we say records were set this weekend, we are not joking.
I mean, starting with Thursday.
3-man.
The 3-man go crazy.
You really do go dummy. It's so different. It's so different.
The bots winning a 3v7 by 4 points.
They played
well.
I feel like isn't even just the word for it.
Goodly.
They did so well, and I think that I would tell anybody out there, head on over to UEL Esports over on YouTube.
And to check out the VOD.
Yes, to go ahead and capture, because some of those moments are...
They're pretty clean.
I'll say they'll leave you breathless.
Yes.
I'll leave you breathless. I'll let you make your decision how you feel. Good or bad. But Gears and Halo. We're back on it. See? Don't you love Gears and Halo?
I like shooters.
Okay.
Gears is one of those games where it's a shooter, but it's also so dependent on other people and how other people play and how the strategies go in that game. Because one-shot shotguns, one-shot rifles, one-shot explosions. You will die if you peek someone incorrectly. You will die if you fail to do a slide hide.
Sounds like a good game to me.
A fair and balanced game.
Yes.
It's fair and balanced.
Yes.
No.
What do you mean? Yeah, yes.
I mean, it's balanced, but it's not fair.
Just wall bounce and use your shotgun effectively. He says as someone that's played since he was in middle school. I understand exactly.
I played it in a little bit for a while. I mean, since before the league, but it's still so difficult, especially to get that bounce and stuff.
That's the funny thing is, like, some of the games, there's so much legacy skill that does come in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That if you aren't familiar with the games, I think some of the younger players, they like to diff on skill. Some of us older individuals. We might not react as quick as some of the younger ones, but then we'll be like, all right, cool. But like back in the day, Gears was just boom, 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 wall bouncing, shooting, and like that legacy skill sometimes helps us. I think in some of these games.
Yeah. And also with the younger kids, you see a lot of, there's different demographics in the league even. Some people, like a lot of the older people will play strategy games or stuff like that, and a lot of the younger kids will play Fortnite, Rocket League, stuff like that are like specifically the kidder games. I mean, if the rule was if you were in the league and you didn't have a driver's license when you started in the league, you're good at Fortnite, is basically how we say it. Because everyone plays it.
It's true. I have not seen someone that does not have a driver's license bad at the game yet. I don't know how it's possible. I don't.
We were just a lot of people who got on that game and played it when they were little kids, and they never lost the muscle memory. I can concur.
So do you want Fortnite to roll today?
No, I don't see any people who don't have a driver's license up there. I don't see
that
anyone.
Might make it better.
Oh my god, a game of people like, what is building?
Yeah,
I'm
no
just
build.
gonna shoot.
No build. We'll just be playing no build, right? Everybody
No
agree? Nobody build a wall?
Nobody build.
You be fine. Just take your shots, take your time. And we'll be getting in the game here shortly, hopefully. We'll get you an answer here for everything that is going on. Man, it's a game. Like, this is one of those things that, like, I'm personally trying to remind myself that, like, that little bit of energy, that little bit of electricity.
Yeah, so that energy and that stuff, that momentum like you're talking about,
it's
important.
Terrifying in this moment. Because, like, all right, so just to paint the picture, like, we looked at NHL and we were like, okay, cool. Phantoms might have gotten their momentum. They got their stuff going forward. Alchemist stopped that in Street Fighter.
Yeah, no, just dead stop. Dead stop.
Just
3-minute wipe.
Gone. Is Halo where they find that momentum back again?
Ooh, I mean, also, going from now on, the Phantoms have 5 timeouts still. And the Wolves, I believe, have 1 or 0, which is a big problem.
Yeah.
That's now forced forfeits, as we were talking about, which can be massively detrimental to a team. So
that's what I'm worried about. This is one of those. That's why that energy is there. I think that electricity of. I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping we talked about this like right before the game started about how we wanted like a fairly clean game.
Yeah, no, I wanted a clean game with people playing together, playing to work. Because it's no fun when someone's like, I'm not gonna help you set up. I'm gonna sit here, and they don't do anything. But
I'm gonna do that to Madden Sam on Thursday.
Don't
He's gonna
do
say
that to
something,
me.
and I'm just gonna sit here like this.
No, I don't wanna. Do not do that.
I'm just gonna do it just for the meme, just for the jokes. Like I'm gonna wait until I know they cut the camera, and y'all will just see me the entire time. But yeah, we wanted a fun game, like you said.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, a lot of that stuff makes it a lot more fun. Even just playing with the other team, having fun. That's the thing in the league. Vibing a lot of the time helps you out in strategy or momentum. I mean, I know with my team, the Bandits, once we get momentum, we get loud. We get really, really loud, and we get really, really hype, and we just don't stop. Like, even if we lose, we're still loud. And that can definitely get in teams' mental, and that can get rid of their momentum.
Yes.
I mean, if you're sitting there and you wiped us in Street Fighter, and we get up and go, you're bad, what's that gonna do to you?
That's where I just have to just let go. I'm like, all right, we're just gonna keep it moving. We're just gonna. All right, first and foremost, I'm noticing is it's got the yellow glasses.
Oh man, he's got the blue light glasses
and the
on.
lean.
He needs
and
to
the
protect.
lean. The
He needs
gamer
to
lean.
protect himself from the blue light.
It looks like they are playing. I'm gonna say TDM.
This is
looks like
TDM. Yep.
This looks like a good TDM match.
Good old TDM.
And he is, I can tell, some amount of a shooter player because he is running with the pistol primary. He wants the pistol out. He's ready to fight. The pistol is just, in this situation, a strong weapon in Halo, something you always have to be worried about. In the case of the AR that we do have the option for,
The AR is a very good gun because you can get them down to the shield break and then you can get the melee on them. The pistol can also help at mid to long range with finishing off people if you run out of bullets on your AR. Nade throw. Ooh, good job. I called that.
And now we're over on the True Hunter. We're watching him. Does he win it?
Interesting.
He had to reload and he
didn't
went
want
ahead
it hard
and went
enough.
down.
More people are dropping down, giving up their advantage on height, but getting kills. Trades another one. Now it does look like it's perfectly 5-5. These teams seem to be pretty equal in skill. If you chuck a grenade, you could have killed both of them there. They are super low HP. That's one big thing here in Halo is throwing grenades to finish people off is a massive thing.
Yes.
Throwing it against a wall and bouncing it, because they deal a lot of damage. They deal like half your HP. So stuff like half HP nades or half HP punches hurts. Watch this, he's gonna melee.
Ooh, can you get it?
Oh no, he just finishes him off. So it's interesting, you can kind of tell someone's skill in the game with how they finish someone off. If they finish them off with a pistol at mid-range, they reload. If they melee, I mean, meleeing is a big thing in this game. You'll get them broken, and then you'll come in and you'll just rock 'em, sock 'em, robot them, and they will be dead instantly. And the ragdolls in this game are also hilarious.
Yes, it is. But like you said before, neither team's pulling really away here. It's always kind of like one kill and then immediately traded back.
Yep.
And so it looks like neither team has really found maybe a position they like to play around. I don't know how organized this is. It does feel like a lot of people are just like, cool, I see somebody moving, I'm going to start shooting at them and look to get a kill. You're shooting your teammate, I'm pretty sure there, buddy?
Yeah, that's definitely one of those things where... Friendly fire, friendly fire. But no, that's definitely one of those things. Like I said, with learning your team, especially because a lot of these players are really, really new players, learning how to play is very important.
Rough grenade. But still trying to play off of the BR, trying to get some good shots. And once again, he seems familiar with Halo.
But is he familiar enough? 17-13. One team is taking the lead, doing very well. Some of them are sticking together in twos, but they're running off every now and then. Definitely got good audio. He got he heard him about to drop down, and that is dead.
You got to at least turn around. You got to know sometimes, hey, I'm not getting away. Let me turn around, try to maybe trade back.
Or at least deal as much damage as I physically can to take them out of the running for a certain amount of time.
Rotating
melee?
in a round?
No, just pistol. Pistol in the dream. No melee, just reload.
Looking at both teams, neither...
Looking for the enemies.
They don't seem to be... Ooh,
oh, someone's settings are broken.
Adjustment.
Oh, the chair's empty.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm looking for communication. I see Zik up top talking at least a little bit.
Oh,
maybe
definitely.
giving out a few call-outs here. You need to be vocal. You need to be calling what you're trying to do, what your team is trying to do. Have that conversation with your teammates.
Exactly, yes.
Because Halo is another game that as well, like if your teammates are rotating together, if you're playing for the power weapons or power spawn just in general,
yes,
you will be able to get so much more of an advantage.
Yes, definitely.
And here we go. We're on Phoenix, it looks like now. Phoenix is moving through, sliding.
Ooh.
Oh, this is Zix. Okay, we're looking. It looks like at one of the Phantoms players, actually. Okay. Let's see what we got. It looks like the Phantoms are starting to run together. I'm liking this. I'm liking seeing them running together. That
Definitely
means a lot here.
I'm trying to see any team fights here or any big fights. I'm not seeing much. Someone does get their armor broken. No grenade to finish him off, though. There's 3 people in that room. That grenade could have been massive.
Okay, more grenades. Do
Ooh,
we see
kill
any
assist.
pickups?
One dead. It's 20-28. Is that 28? That is 26. 21-26. One team is halfway there. It's first to 50 for those of you who don't know.
27, 22. This 5-point lead is not changing. I don't know if we see somebody or see a team, I think, take this huge lead. All it takes is whichever team is down just needs to get together.
Exactly.
And
Get
if
ready.
they just start picking people off, take those like 2-man, 3-man, man-up fights, go ahead and get a few more kills, and that will put you in a position where, hey, every time we die, if we're trading back or trading up, we'll get the opportunity, and somebody's getting hype out there. Somebody's
31-28. They got the lead back and took it farther.
This is
interesting.
really anybody's game. Every time I feel like I look away for a second, and then someone else has come back. Nice job trying to reposition to protect themselves.
Also, we haven't been able to see the scoreboard. I want to see who's top fragging so badly here.
Somebody's got to have it, because I think somebody's going crazy. I think that's why we see the flip back and forth.
Yes, exactly. There's at least one person on each team who definitely knows what they're doing. Or there's getting really good team fights here. Teams are sticking together. You can definitely see that there, the Wolves, I believe this is the Phantoms, actually. The Phantoms are sticking pretty well together here. Sticking together in that mid area. The problem with the mid area is they can get pinched by 4 separate directions. And especially if they start pushing one of the spawns, they're going to spawn behind them, because that's how Halo spawns work. If you're standing in one area, they're going to spawn in the farthest away from you. So a big problem here is trying to find a way to stick your team together, but also keep everyone away so you don't get pinched, because that can be a massive issue if the team can be like, oh, they're sitting in a pit. I'm going to go to the second floor, and we're going to just shoot them from around this area up top. Someone grabs the active camo, doesn't fully grab it because he zoomed out of the way. Going to pick it back up. Stealth mode, activate. He's going to go for the punch.
Were you looking?
Punch him. Punch him, please. Yes! Back smack. I love active camo. It's so funny. Back smack.
Okay, now I'm looking at maybe some of the players on the enemy team. Like, how much familiar do you have with Halo? Because that's what your motion sensor's for.
Yeah.
Knowing that, hey, I can't see him, but somebody's here.
Yep. Ready?
Because it looks like we're going to
Ready?
get a double back smack.
Double. Ooh, just smack smack. Just a smack smack.
A good job with a quick double kill, able to. I think that was 4 or 5 kills.
Oh man, that was 4 or 5 kills on the active camo, which is incredible. 36 to 40, 38 to 41. It's still anyone's game here. 3-point difference is all that there is. Chucking the nade up, that's going far. See if it can deal damage. No damage yet. There's no one up here. They're taking the battle rifle.
All right, here we go. You got your shots. Oh,
and there he goes.
He was trying to fight his best, but once again, one team is running into 3 people by themselves.
Oh, and he's down again.
Those fights.
Oh man!
And now you're by yourself.
He's down.
You isolated yourself, and that looks like that was Zick with that reaction. The frustrated.
Looks like the Wolves do have a 7-point lead right now. Oh, they have a 10-point lead right now. It's 2 kills, and the Wolves will win this.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I mean, if it gets to 0 and they're in the lead, it still does it. Someone killed themselves, and the score went down. Ooh.
You go.
Oh, he's wiping them. 49. One more left. This could be it. This could be it. And that was really close. I'm watching this on the edge of my seat here. 43 to 49. 1 kill is needed. 2 seconds left. And that's a wrap.
And I think that's game. Defeat.
Wow.
And it looks like that's a Wolves victory.
That is a Wolves victory. That was a close game.
That really could have gone to either one of the teams.
No, definitely.
I couldn't have predicted which one of the teams were actually going to be able to
win that. That was
down by 7, up by 3,
down by 7,
5,
up by 10. It was like
back and forth.
Yeah, no, that's the big point. I did see at one point someone had killed themselves, and the numbers had gone down. Because in Halo, if you kill yourself with a grenade or something, it brings it back down more. So I was like, oh no. It was fine though. So next game will be Gears.
Yeah, I know. We just out of the like I said, you're going from Halo to Gears. The year's 2006. It's a great year. Great year for
Playing at a LAN party.
Yeah.
I mean, UEL is basically just a $100,000 LAN competition.
That's what makes it amazing. Not just the obvious competition, the ability to win $100,000. Everybody's happy about that.
Oh, yeah.
The ability to compete, great. Mm-hmm. But the fun and the family atmosphere while you're doing
definitely.
It, of like, you and I can be yelling at each other, going back and forth, and then after the game, it's like, okay, that was fun.
That was pretty chill. You want to go get dinner or something? Yeah, definitely. That's usually what happens with most people. I mean, after the games, after a team wins or something, a lot of people will just go and hang out. Like, a lot of teams will just win, and then, like, both teams will go and get food.
Yeah, and
it happens a lot.
It's beautiful.
It's really funny. Or, like, people go to gas stations during breaks or stuff like that. It's really funny. It's a lot of teamwork and a lot of like family here at UEL, especially with someone who's been here for a decent amount of time, meeting a lot of the people and staying in contact with them, getting new friends and new people at the league. So one of the biggest things here is just all the new people and all the friendly people.
Yes.
We all want to help each other get better too.
That's the other thing that's also important. Don't ever get it twisted that people like won't answer your questions.
Oh, definitely.
They won't play with you. They won't give you some tips if you're ever asking for it. People are more than willing to do it. And it's a beautiful place. If you haven't been here, if you're in the Stafford, Virginia area, swing on by to the Ultimate Game.
Definitely. Come on by. It's a lot of fun here. And, I mean, it's a lot of vibes, too. Especially we have a lot of chairs. You can come and watch a lot of the games. You can come and see all the hype moments, all the people yelling and talking bad to each other. I mean, right now, we can hear it right now. They are, like, yelling. They were yelling for a minute there. Mm-hmm. They were hype. I mean, that's a big thing in the league. Is that hype? A lot. I mean, it depends on how a team reacts to a win. But, I mean, some teams will react like, yay, next game. And it gets in someone else's head, like, oh my God, they're not celebrating.
Yeah, they're like, what? Why aren't you happy?
Why aren't you happy? You just wiped the floor with us like we were a mop.
Another day in the office.
It's over. And then there's other teams.
That
Go crazy.
I look at the Bandits and I'm like, it could be like, okay, cool. And y'all get that one win. And that's all it takes.
All it takes.
And like now the energy is on 20. And I'm going to be sitting there and I'm just like, legitimately, I'm like, okay, cool. Thursday, make sure you have your earplugs just in case.
Yeah.
Because they get hyped, y'all get energy. And it is very much infectious. Because even if I want to sit there and be like, cool, that was fun. That was a good game. Now, like, if y'all are like, now I have to, I'm like, all right, let me get up and start talking.
Yeah, you're going to start talking to each other,
forth.
and then you get in each other's heads, and you have a lot more fun. And that's the thing in the league. I mean, a lot of people have a lot of fun playing these games, and that's one of the big things. If you're not having fun, you're not learning, you're going to get burnt out. You're not going to enjoy the league as much as you should, and that's a big point of it. So we're here for where gamers go pro, but the gamers got to have fun. It's called a game for a reason.
Let them know. Let them know. I do want to highlight because, again, jumping in, you might be like, oh, it's 1-4. You're just into the, we're 50 minutes before halftime. What are we going to be doing here? I need you to understand, the Wolves don't have any timeouts. The Wolves do not have any timeouts.
They're out.
And that is the Phantom's biggest avenue to get in.
Yeah.
Because another setup timer just finished.
Ruh-roh.
And I believe this is a Phantom setup.
This is a Phantom setup, luckily, but for the Wolves at least. Luckily for the Wolves, but
we'll see.
The Phantoms have been lucky with really quick setup times. FC, stuff like MK, or stuff like Street Fighter, I believe.
Yes.
So definitely we keep getting lucky with that stuff, but maybe their luck has run out now.
Maybe, just maybe. But again, they're in a pretty good position already. So
definitely.
even if your luck runs out, you at least know that they can, and we just saw them lose a timeout. So to your point, you're calling these timeouts perfectly. You are in the heads of these players right now.
Yeah.
But they have 5 mistakes to make.
They have 5 mistakes. The Wolves have 0.
And as long as they can make sure those 5 mistakes
Last
get
the
them
rest of the game, yeah.
4 more wins,
Yeah.
they will win the game.
Yep. Definitely.
This is one of those things that people focus just on literally playing one game in a game that is a series of games.
Yes.
How much you do in succeed at UEL, I think, has a direct comparison, not just to how much you practice each game, but how much you understand UEL.
Oh, definitely.
And understand the concept. So we might get a chance to really see some smart UEL played here. I want to see how the Phantoms can, again, capitalize on this. Mm-hmm. Unfortunate situation for the Wolves, but you got to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes.
Definitely. The Wolves do have a 3-point lead, but again, like we said, there's no timeouts. Phantoms can definitely capitalize on all those timeouts. I wonder if the Phantoms are going to do well in this Gears game.
Halo has me with a little bit of confidence because they did play Halo well, and I feel like
it was close.
It was one of those situations where maybe, just maybe, I mean, honestly, that camo was the deciding factor.
Oh yeah, that active camo was
6 kills
because it was 47-50 at the end.
Yeah, and
it actually was.
Being able to get that active camo and get that many back-to-back kills really is what propelled the team to be like, cool, I got some space.
Oh, definitely.
We have a chance to go ahead and take this win.
Yeah.
And so now I'm looking at Gears. I'm like, cool. How do you bring that into Gears? Do you understand the power weapons in this game? Do you know what you need to be fighting for on each one of these maps? Because if you know where you need to be and your team play is there, you can be in that same position of getting a quick
dub. Especially with stuff like if someone knows how to use the sniper.
It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying.
The sniper, 1 shot, 1 kill. Just bonk, and their head is...
46 seconds on this timeout. I'm hoping that the
Phantoms can
are
get it
able
set
to get
up
into the game, and hopefully we might see in the second timeout burned. Just because of the difficulty of just getting into the game.
Definitely. Uh-oh.
It's because here's the thing. What I always listen to, I like to do it when we're talking and we're going. Throw my ear out to the floor just to hear, and then you be like, ooh, it's a little bit quiet. People are focused up.
It's dead quiet in there right now.
I'm telling you, both teams are looking at it like, come on, we got it. We got 17.
Into the game we go.
Here we go.
So it looks like Swarm is going to be...
There we go. We got Draco on the bottom and Dolo on the top. They're looking at the cams. And let's see who's able to go
Super Smash.
2 minutes. 2 minutes for Smash is crazy. Hopefully they're ready to go. Already posted up. Let's see how these two teams are willing to play. Let's see if we got any exceptional Gears players working together. A lot of Lancer fire there. Just looks like both teams trying to trade you back. Nobody really willing to break the line and maybe play a little bit more aggressive. Maybe look for like some Nasher range. Like you mentioned before, the shotgun in Gears compared to a lot of the other shooters on the wheel is a lot more potent. It is very much possible to get one shot, one kill consistently, especially if you know what you're doing.
Definitely.
In this game. And so I'm personally looking and seeing both teams want to play a little bit more range. They might be new, but they're getting flanked.
Ooh, and he is down. Another one is dead. It looks like we are playing, as you said, TDM. So, 14 to 14. Just trying to kill. That's the only got to do in this game. Kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill.
And what's really funny here is the pressure that's being put on by this one person flanking off to the side has now pulled 2 of the Locust.
Someone
off.
didn't close out their stuff correctly.
Ooh, you got the Steam keyboard. You playing with the keyboard, brother. That's one of those small things.
That's no good.
And there's a lot of veteran players here, so I'm looking at them like, I hope you didn't do it. I hope you knew to close out.
Ubi, and this is why you close out all those different programs.
Just in case.
Oh!
The host paused the game.
Host paused.
So which PC is hosting it? I think it might just be a host didn't do anything. It's fine. It didn't change the outcome of anything. Here we go. We finally see somebody looking to play off of National range. Okay, you turn that corner a little bit.
Long range
sooner.
shotgun here.
I think if they've been willing to play, trying to bounce off walls, trying to get something done, but it's trapped. You got yourself into a position, turn that corner a little bit quick, and unfortunately put yourself in a spot where you just got wiped before they were even in range for you to really take a fight here.
That's a bummer.
All right, here we go. Swapping over to the shotgun.
Watching, it's 9 to 7. This game is still incredibly close. Could be anyone's round. The Swarm does have a 2-life lead here, but is 2 lives enough?
I mean, okay, you have that chainsaw revving. I don't know if anybody's coming to you.
But chainsaw's so fun. You can just run at them and chainsaw them.
Yeah. Do it on Thursday.
No.
I promise you it'll work.
No.
I promise. I promise. Trust me.
It won't work. But I want it to work. I'm not seeing them using the reload mechanic in Gears either. That definitely shows people's knowledge of the game. There's a timing you can do to get your gun to basically be gun plus edition. And the problem is here, they are not using the reload trick that you have to press reload again during a certain amount of time to get their special guns.
Somebody got
Someone got pulled up on.
And here we go. I want to see like some of these closer range fights start to get into play.
Exactly.
Once again, the Swarm, as you mentioned, spawns have swapped. But as you can see here, the Swarm has such a commanding lead. There's only 2 lives left for the entire coalition.
1 life left. And once they get to 0 lives, they're basically on Minecraft hardcore mode here. They cannot die once, which is a very big problem, especially because they have 8 life still, and that's a wrap.
Oh, you rolled out of cover and didn't
then
even
he
have
misses
your
the
gun
shotgun,
ready.
and that's a wrap. 3 people to 8 people. I don't think it's possible to kill 13 people. I'm sorry.
Somebody would need to go crazy.
Absolutely like insane, like bonkers.
My question would be, why weren't you doing that before now? But hey, pressure makes diamonds, so I'm looking at all these in-gamers. This is your moment to step up to shine.
Definitely.
To show 1 left, you versus 9. They're going to come at you, 1 shot, 1 kill. Let's see if you're able to handle it. Their entire squad here, it looks like the Wolves are just running around as a pack. Pack mentality, looking to go ahead and get this kill here. The last person standing, while the lone Phantom does their best to evade.
Run away! Run away!
And the Swarm
and that's round over. That's game over.
The match, yeah. One round.
That's a dub. I believe that's a
UEL PC3 with 9 kills.
1 death. Oh, man. Oh.
Looked like the Wolves is comfortable. The Wolves said, cool, y'all got NHL. Y'all managed that one. Now do it again, and now we're right into Smash.
Yikes.
I'm
Smash. Actually, I think Dolo knows how to play this.
Dolo knows how to play this.
I think.
All right, so Dolo, I'm looking at you because we know Alchemist and Bernay.
Ooh, I forgot about Alchemist and Bernay.
They were on the Gorillas. I know they played with Jekyll as well.
Oh, yeah. No, they definitely know how to play that game.
And so they have experience both themselves and playing with, again, some of the better Smash players in the league, if not the best. So, I'm looking here to see, again, this is that moment to make your name. I feel like everybody plays Smash to some extent.
Everyone has or does. But we play it differently here in the league. We play it with the life thing, crew battles. We play crew battles, which is percentages carry over to the next person. However, we play items on high. We play items on high.
Thank you, Titus.
We play items on high, which is painful.
Great.
Painful. It's fun, especially when you get some of the fun stuff, but also assists.
So I
Oh no.
will respond to you with, games are supposed to be fun,
Fair.
and items are fun.
That's fair. Especially assists. Assists are really
Oh,
fun.
no, I love the Pokeball mechanic.
Assists are hilarious. I mean,
someone that's played Smash forever,
yeah.
the fun of picking up a Pokeball and throwing it on the ground and being like, hey.
It's a Snivy!
And you're like, what do you do? And the screen explodes. It's like,
Oh,
best decision. Best decision ever.
I'm curious to see if people are going to use strategies in this now, especially because you have just that high percentage of stuff.
Alchemist is a Fox player.
Ooh.
Interesting.
The question is, did he play Brawl? Is that why he still plays Fox, or does he just like Fox?
Or maybe we go a little bit further and he's a melee player.
Oh, man.
That might be the word here. We just see a Kazuya, a Marth.
Can you change your skin in this version?
Dr. Mario, I believe you can.
I played a little Kazuya in the past.
Okay.
And he is so much fun to play. Especially the all yellow skin I find incredibly hilarious. Where he has blonde hair, like a yellow alligator skin suit. He is pimped out the entire time. Looks like there's no time left on setup, but I do think it should be okay because they're all done.
Yeah, it looks like we're just about getting into game here in 1 second. It does look like it'll be Alchemist starting us off, and we will see who he is up against coming out of the
Little Mac.
I want somebody to play Little Mac, to be honest with you. Like, I heard Little Mac and my brain went, yes.
I want to see the instant smash attack.
It's so good.
I want to see someone get off the map. The other thing I want to see some fun characters in here. I want to see some cheesy characters too. I want to see some Steve. I want to see some Isabel. Maybe a little bit of Mr. Game & Watch.
I think we should just commit to all Steve.
All Steve? Minecraft?
Just play Minecraft together. just play Minecraft
We
together.
play Minecraft here at the league in Smash.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Whoever can build a diamond house first wins. Full diamond armor, go.
Full diamond armor. Yeah. Craft your diamond stuff. Go have fun. Yeah. Oh man. Everyone's getting set up here. Definitely focused.
It's funny because like the tension is so heavy on the
Palpable.
air. Yes.
You can feel, especially on the Phantoms. This is their first game. I think almost everyone on that lineup is new.
Yes.
And that means this is like their first game to show off who they are.
And there's some people that, when you come from another team, you always want to come to a new team and be like, hey, I want to prove and show that, hey, I'm not that same player that you may have seen on X team
2 months ago,
before.
yeah.
And so for those wondering, looking at the lineup, so coming out from the Wolves, we'll be having Alchemist, Bernay, Jorginho, True Hunter, and Poison. Looking to just come out and play some Smash, have some fun, and do some damage. They're going up against Arbiter, Dad Hat Tony, Dolo, as well as Rebellion Batty, plus one more. So it'll be interesting to see who is able to.
I bet you it's Mr. B. I mean, a big thing that's important now, especially. I mean, it's always been important, is coaching.
Yes.
I mean, we have 2 coaches and 1 GM, or 1 big coach usually, that runs games when you're in it. And you're allowed to have 3 coaches total, who are people who can help you, who can set up stuff. But the thing is about coaches, it's an important job, and some people don't take it as seriously as they should. And there's been quite a few coaching mistakes today.
It's funny because I look at the two teams, and each one kind of has their own
Problems.
The Wolves are the easy one.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all look great in game, but you got a problem getting there.
into them.
There's been way too many FFs.
They're missing
or way too many timeouts, I should
They're
say.
missing coaches. They don't even have Eastside here today, who is their GM, their big coach boss guy.
Going to, and KOF coming up
Blue
next.
Shell. Oh, no. Blue Shell. And assist. It's over. Blue Shell
You never know.
into Shadow.
Dark Pit.
Shadow
Joe.
the Hedgehog.
Let's see who's gonna manage to stand
Oh
up.
my
Alchemist
God.
gets hit by a big hit. Let's see if Arbiter is able to take him out. This is Arbiter on Dark Pit. He's getting comboed here.
Ooh, Alchemist is definitely playing like how like a knowledgeable Smash player would. But the thing is over here, Dark Pit is just throwing stuff. It's really difficult to be like using the power of
Utilizing
friendship and this gun I found.
He's not doing anything. The black hole was holding him in
And
place.
Alchemist is going to get the assist.
trophy.
And this is what happens. It
Zero.
starts to snowball, and he gets hit. And
A nice hit
and the
from
one
Alchemist.
thing about this game mode is when you win a round, you heal 30%. So Alchemist is back down to 20%, I believe. Which is good.
Which is good. Who's up next? It looks like Rebellion Baddies coming to set up and sit down. Throw her hat in the ring. Again, a little bit of advantage, like you mentioned. He does come down in health a little bit. And this might be an opportunity for her to maybe get a little bit done. But it looks like immediately Alchemist definitely is more familiar with Smash. Maybe just playing a little bit slower, maybe a little bit more cautious. Okay, I like caution when situations arise. Are you able to get this, or is he going to get another trophy?
And he's dead!
And another kill there for
And he's going to be at
Alchemist.
he's going to be at like 1 or 2% now because he heals another 30.
Dolo's walking up. Yep, another 30.
Uh-oh.
This could quickly turn into a sweep. In fact, all the Smash games we've seen.
So Dolo is gonna be doing it. I know he has some skills.
So very clearly, he looks a lot more comfortable than anybody that's come out. Dolo so far looks
Bomb.
ready to play and just continue to compete here on the Smash stage. He's managed to get Alchemist off stage, which we really haven't seen too much. Maybe a hit here and there. He has the chance to go ahead and get the shield. The shield falls off the map. He gets him once again off stage. Not really looking to ledge guard too heavy. He's not trying to keep him out there. He's just kind of accepting and recognizing that in this like kind of neutral state, he's able to compete pretty well. But a big heal coming in.
Oh my God! The boomerang though, Fire Flower, and he gets hit off. Can he recover? He can.
I think Alchemist
Get the big
really
S.
just feels
Big
really
hammer. Big hammer. Big hammer. Go boink.
Big Hammer went boom too, and immediately sent Dolo back to his seat. But Dad had Tony stepping in, ready to maybe.
And Dad
do
had
some
told me
damage.
I saw he's using a N64 controller.
You just took me to a different place when you said N64. I was thinking GameCube, and my man is going all the way back. Been playing Samus for years. Now the big thing I'm looking at here is seeing Alchemist is just mauling him though. Not even giving him a chance. Here
Bird.
comes the bird.
It's a bird.
The bird.
Bird.
Ooh, nice job knocking out the bird. Said nope, no more playing.
No more
Here we
bird
go.
for
We
you.
got a sword
Bird.
and a jetpack.
Bird.
He's just trying to get down is a fight here for Dad
Oh
Hat
no,
Tony.
he's starting to
trying
gain the
do his
pieces
very
for
best.
the ship. Bird.
And
Oh.
the up smash coming out of Fox to send another one home. Here
And
comes
it's a wrap.
Mr. B, the last Phantom standing.
Ruh-roh.
Now, we have seen a lot of reverse sweeps in Smash.
Oh, definitely.
Teams...
Kirby.
Oh, you got the Kirby?
Down B.
You got the
Down B.
Kirby?
Down B.
Let's see what you got. Boom. He's getting hit. But this should give him some
And
pretty
he's
safety.
dead.
And an SD.
This is a two. Bernay has swept twice today. Is Bernay the sweep king? Is he?
That's 2 sweeps. I want to highlight in Smash and Street Fighter, 2 sweeps.
In Smash and Street Fighter. Smash and Street Fighter.
And both
those
of
are
them were
not
5 minutes
similar
left.
fighting games either. Those aren't like, oh my god, it's an anime fighter. Oh my god, it's a side swipe fighter. It's a 3D fighter. No, those are 2 wildly different games. One is a platform fighter. One is an anime fighter. No, wait. Just a normal fighter. Street Fighter is
Close
a normal fighter.
He might have made it look like an anime fighter because both of those games did not take him 5 minutes. I want that to be understood. He is Sam. He killed 5 people
In 3 minutes.
and then did it again.
He did it again. Oh wait, no, sorry. It was Alchemist.
Okay, cool. I wanted to be sure.
So Alchemist swiped on the Street Fighter.
This doesn't change the fact. Because like someone's sitting there being like, okay, it was Alchemist. 1 to 21 in FIFA. Then a sweep in Street Fighter from Alchemist, and then Bernay comes Bernay sweep Street Fighter, Alchemist sweep Smash. It doesn't.
You know the
the
Phantoms
trade
are upset. You know the Phantoms are upset. You know Mr. B with all of his fighting games, they haven't taken a fighting game yet. And Mr. B is probably very upset at that. I mean, that's one of his big things. And again, that comes back to the mental thing. Mental is so important in the league. Keeping that positive mental attitude, keeping that just excitement and that energy the entire way through is really important.
It matters here, and I'm looking. This is one of those things that the Wolves have also done something that we asked about previously. Haven't had a setup mistake. We got into that Smash game
and we were ready
quick.
Yeah. No, definitely.
So that already says to me that maybe it was the first game jitters. Back end, maybe we don't know. And
Totally
now people
fair.
are kind of being like, all right, cool, let me sit up, let me do what I got to do.
Definitely.
Let me be ready to play. And
but that could still be detrimental for the Wolves.
Yeah.
That could still be a problem. They have no more.
We're still in the first half.
You're not wrong.
We're still in the first half, and we're moving into KOF. My personal favorite new fight. Well, returning fighter. This was on the wheel
It's a returning
before.
fighter, yep.
But I absolutely love KOF. It's a great game.
Who do you play in KOF?
I don't think it'll help, so I play Angel. She's very fun. I hit people, and they take damage.
Yeah.
But I play a lot of people, actually. Like, the game is amazing. What about you?
I play May 10 gun.
Sleepy Boy.
Hello, man.
Took me a second to remember Sleepy Boy. Sleepy Boy is always a very good option. KOF is very different because how you play that game compared to every other game on the fighting game on the wheel anyway. It functions differently in
a lot of manners,
and how you like interact with your opponent at any point.
Exactly. Yeah.
Is very different than any other one of the fighters here.
Definitely.
And so I'm interested to see. Last season or last time I was on the wheel, we saw a lot of Omega Rugal. We saw a lot of people, kicking some legs, shooting some lasers, and kind of not playing
auto combos.
Yes, not playing a whole lot of KOF.
So,
we have a bias, by the way, for those who don't know, in production about but they're wrong. So overall, I think KOF here, what I hope to see is some people that have definitely taken some time to maybe dive into KOF a little bit differently.
Hopefully, yeah.
And just like use some of the unique movement options and the ability to really mess with people.
The one big thing about KOF that's different from all other games, you can't have a repeat character in the game mode we play.
Yes.
You can't have the same character on a team. So you can't have, 5 Omega Rugals. You can only have 1. And then you have to play someone else, which is a big problem because you have to have 3 players, and especially if you want to play that guy because he's fun, and your teammate goes, no, I already play him. You can't play him also in the off chance that you get on the same lineup for this game as your teammate. And then you're goofed because either you or your teammate's going to be in an amazingly high detriment.
Here we go. We got another spit it. It looks like production got their request of my showing up. So my King and Shermie here on one side going up against
Rocket League next. I did want to see this.
You think your feelings changed on Rocket League at all with the state of the game so far?
Maybe a little bit, but it's fine. I have faith.
All right, here we go. Shermie going into Maxima. So Maxima is kind of like Iron Man, big suit of armor, moves around. But he likes to grapple people a lot. He likes to hug people.
Oh,
and,
huggies.
Yeah. But he hugs you with one hand on your face and slams you into the wall.
Oh.
It's kind of fun.
He has a lariat.
Yeah.
He has a lariat?
Yeah.
Oh, he grabs you, throws you into a wall. Can he combo off with a lariat?
I believe it's his combo ender. But he has many other ways of making you bounce and him to eventually lariat you. It's great. And Shermie is also a grappler of sorts. She likes to throw around and don't let her catch you with her legs. It won't be a fun time for the person caught. Okay, it looks like maybe we have a button check. Maybe they're asking a question, or maybe both sides are just figuring out how to play neutral. Here we go. We're starting to move in KOF. So one of the big differences about KOF is they have a jump system that is pretty unique. There are 4 different types of jumps in this game.
Oh.
And those different jumps all function different. You see a little bit of armor there. The armor that he's wearing, Maxima, is not just for show. He does have some super armor on some of his moves.
Oh,
as well,
nice.
which makes him pretty scary to deal with if you aren't exactly sure. The Maxima player seems very confident and comfortable.
And this is definitely a battle of the pokes here. No
his
real
time.
combos I'm seeing until now.
I told you.
Ooh.
Hugs, whoop.
Shermie.
Shermie is moving. Either one can still get back in this game. So the auto combo system here, if one of them hits it, is able to just kind of go into super, and you'll get a big chunk of damage off here.
And you can super into level 1 or level 3, I believe. So,
Here we
there
go.
goes Shermie.
Into level 1.
Out.
And there we go. Comes up. Immediately look for pressure. Another grab. And this is where I'm saying it can go really bad really quickly, but he uses the armor to check a button and knock him down. Mr. B looks like he is out. He looks like he was on Shermie, and True Hunter gets the Wolves out to an early lead here. But here we go with my Dad Hat Tony. Looks ready to play. Goes ahead, boom, good job. I like using this projectile. Don't even really interact with him by getting up close.
The one thing about this game mode too is the more damage you deal in the second person, the more lead the rest of your team has, which is incredibly important.
Yes.
Because that no matter what he does from now on, the Maxima doesn't really have to win. He's already taken the lead, and he's probably the first one his team put in for a reason. So maybe the rest of the team has a.
That's a great option there to go ahead and get a kill. You do get some health back if you're able to kill fast enough. But like you said, you already did your job. You took out a person and got some more health.
Oh, she full healed though.
Yep, and here we go, K-Dash. So let's see who can go ahead and get started first. Neither player seems comfortable playing kind of full screen. A random super there. Not sure what the goal was, but just really trying to punish him on wake up each and every single time. It looks like the K-Dash player should go ahead and beat Draco. Draco definitely seems pretty comfortable in the game, but both of them are looking for their range, and it looks like Dad Tony has found his once again. This Mai is looking to take everyone's number of guard cancel, try to keep himself safe.
Ooh, he's up against a wall. He's stuck here. Can't get the anti-air.
You gotta be willing. Nice challenge into level 3.
Level 3? That's gonna hurt. Oh, that's not gonna buff out in post.
So the way I'm throwing fireballs and not getting close. Nice job running up guard cancel, trying to catch him pressing on wake up, but using that long leg. Either person can take this,
and it's down. Ooh.
Draco manages to take a kill there, and this is fine. Zix is sitting down, ready to go. I think he looks comfortable.
Yeah.
Let's see. He doesn't have a whole lot to do here. He can, with King, you can go ahead and get a damage in, maybe get a combo leading the super. You should be able to get a kill. Ooh, first button check we've seen. This immediately tells me something. When you got a button check, that means either one, first of all, you know your buttons. This is a small thing.
Yeah.
You know your buttons. 2, you want to check your buttons.
Oh, yeah.
Now, that was make up the 2 words of button check, but what it really means is that as a fighting game player, you have an understanding of more than just sitting down and hitting things. You want to hit very particular things. Manages to get in a quick hit there and is ready to play. It looks like Draco is really comfortable just trying to hold this specific range. I'm looking at both of the players as like, hey, gotta be willing to throw a fireball here. Boom. Nice kick.
Auto combo and dead.
Good job here. I didn't see if he just straight auto comboed. The unfortunate thing about auto combos in this game
is they deal less damage, correct?
Not just that, but if you straight auto combo by just hitting the light attack button, you use all of the meter that you have.
Yes, no matter what.
If you are a little bit more careful, there are ways so that you can avoid using all the meter immediately. And here we go, Haomaru coming in from Sam Show looking to try to deal with King here. Now, Haomaru isn't the fastest character, but hits incredibly hard, much like the game he's from. And it looks like Zik has a very strong understanding of where he can be with King and how he can challenge here, and to not be super worried. Both players are using that role.
Spinny.
I would love to see a grab, which great grab here coming out of Phoenix.
I would be so dizzy by the end of this.
Boom, flip.
Ooh.
Nice job. Can he close this out? Catches him.
Ooh, he's
Just trying
low.
to keep the pressure up, but he can take a lot of damage here. There is a super on deck for Halmaru. The whiff DP. Go, boom.
Ooh.
Just calm down a little bit. Both players seem to be just looking for this hit. I think that they're getting a little bit nervous. Who's going to manage to get that touch that they need to end the game? He didn't have the ball for it, but he made it. One more hit.
And
there
down.
we go. Zik has found another win for his team, giving the Phantoms
A 6-point lead. Oh, man.
Hey, but one win is all it takes to get some momentum. We talked about it. The Phantoms, I want them to get hype off of this. I want them to get loud off of this. I want you to take this momentum and say it's now our game to win.
Indeed. Yeah, definitely.
It's our game to win. Rocket League coming up immediately next. 2 minutes on the setup timer. All right, Sam. Let the people know about Rocket League.
Car game. So, basically, in Rocket League, right, the entire goal is you're in a car, and there's a big ball, and you want to get it in the goal. There's different game modes we play in the league, but the main one people play is just base. There's a lot of stuff in Rocket League, like aerials, stuff like that. We just play normal Rocket League, 4-minute matches. And there's other game modes too that people play. I'm curious to see if one gets played today. There's stuff like Heat Seeker, which is when the ball actively seeks out one goal or the other, and you have to play ping pong. It's basically ping pong with a missile.
Sounds fun.
It's great fun. There's also stuff like Snow Day, which is hockey. And then there's stuff like Rumble, which is abilities. But Rocket League? As in, like, you get spikes on your car that can grab onto the ball, and you can hold it.
As a strategy player, this interests me.
There's a lot of great strategies you can play in this game. And it's surprisingly, there's also a lot of skill. The skill ceiling in this game is so incredibly high, it is crazy. There's people who will jump off of the wall, dribble the ball in midair, and just keep it bouncing, like, in the air on the bottom of them as they, like, flip and do stuff. So I'm curious to see if anyone knows any good stuff. You can tell by someone's car, usually, if they have skins or different things like that. So yeah, I'm curious to see what happens here.
I'm excited for it. Rocket League is again one of those really fun games. The thing about this game, like the difference between someone that plays Rocket League
and doesn't,
and that plays Rocket League.
If someone plays or someone plays,
I need people to understand. Like, there's a chance that, just imagine you're driving, and you see someone that drives a car so well. They're driving upside down in the air.
Exactly. And they're bouncing off the ball in the air while bouncing again.
Mm-hmm. It's intentional, not accident.
Not accidental. And then they and then they do a flick on the ball, or they pinch the ball against the wall, and the ball goes 120 miles an hour into the goal. And it's unreactable.
I want to see some high quality gameplay. Looks like we're getting right into
So
it.
the one thing we have special in Rocket League is we do play specifically in a way that Rocket League doesn't play. We can play as many people as we want, from 1 to 4 players. So we could put 4 people in, or we could put 1 person. We could put 2 or 3 in between. It does depend on how much you want to reset your lineup, and it is one of those games that can help save lineup. But the problem is, in Rocket League, if you put less than 4 people in, problems can occur with stuff. So
it looks like it looks like it's going to be a 3v4, if I'm reading that correctly, and we get the next wheel
Oh,
spin.
no good teamwork here. They both went for the 100. Pokemon is next.
Ooh.
No one went for the kickoff. Huh? Everyone went for the boost. No one went for kickoff. Wait,
All right, so somebody immediately has some understanding. I'm seeing this. I think we're watching
this
Zik
is
here.
Someone definitely knows what they're doing here.
Boom. Goes out and flips
Oh, yeah,
back.
no. This person knows what they're doing.
They're doing their best. Boom.
Boom.
Knocks it off the wall.
Bam.
No one's able to capitalize, but is able to get up in the air. This person, I think they're quickly realizing they have a stronger understanding of the game than everybody else here.
Oh, no.
And so a big kind of whiff there. Alchemist looking to set the ball up. I think we're actually watching the Wolves again. Do the Wolves also? This is Phoenix. Phoenix looking to make a statement. Isn't able to touch the ball one more time. They're swinging back around once again. It looks like they're trying to have a conversation, trying to figure out who's playing for what. I see a lot of chaos. Both sides are just kind of, it feels like
Crowding the
running
ball.
for the ball. Koizen is also looking for it.
Oh, someone got demoed.
Arbiter maybe saving the play with that big demo there to be able to just stop them from continuing to march forward down the field. But now all three are attacking. It looks like if the Wolves manage to pull this off 3v4, this would be huge, by the way.
Ooh.
Because the Wolves have nobody defending right now. It just takes one
And
person
it's
to get
in. Phoenix scores.
And Phoenix.
You just hear him scream from the other room.
He knows what was going on. He knew exactly what the time was. There we go. We got Dolo and Koizen on the side of your screen. We're looking at Dolo's gameplay, I believe. A nice flip, unfortunately, isn't able to make contact with the ball.
Going back down.
Is floating.
Phantoms.
It's the wall.
Ooh, and it's back in. Phoenix is going crazy. You can hear him talking a lot of trash in there. Oh, man.
Boom, the follow-up. Nice job here to cover his teammate. Both people went for the ball, weren't able to touch it, and Phoenix with just a nice setup is able to cleanly take a win here. And once again, I'm looking at this. This would be a 3v4 win in Rocket League for the Wolves. Once again, doing their best to just keep stopping. Nice job by Arbiter to pop the ball up. It's headed towards the goal. Is someone there to capitalize off the play?
And it's in. Arbiter scores.
A great play by Arbiter to keep his team in the game, keeping it down to 1 point.
1 point lead. 3 minutes left in the game. They're going to use a strategy I call the power of friendship on kickoff, which is 2 people hitting the ball at the same time. Moving the ball back down. Phoenix goes for it. Is that in? That's in.
That's it. No.
Oh, man.
No. Phoenix saw that play. He saw 2 people go for the ball. They didn't have a great opportunity to get it out. They kind of just popped it into no man's land where he was waiting to once again make this a 2-point game.
That's a big thing in Rocket League here where they're just they're giving out access to the ball way too easily. You want to keep control of that ball as much as you can. Someone keeps stealing Phoenix's 100 boost.
It's crazy there as well because I'm keep looking personally at the... a big chance.
That could be in.
What a whiff.
Oh, and it's a pinch, so it got saved.
The person on Alchemist's account managed to stop it. But once again, I'm looking at the Phantoms here. You have multiple people. Do your best to get
Phoenix saves
it.
it
It bounces
again.
off the wall. Once again, they just can't.
Booping them out of the air. Phoenix is not letting them keep that ball there. Is he going to aerial this? No aerial. No aerial. No aerial. Oh, and he misses just barely. Oh, Alchemist gets it going up. One is on goal. Arbiter centered the ball. If someone was set up for that, that would have been a wrap. Phoenix goes for another one. Oh, my God. All 4 Phantoms are on the goal. Oh, man.
I do not know in this moment who is going to be able... Because Phoenix looks like he has complete control. He is somehow, to me, looking like he's playing offense and defense.
Wow. Oh my God, look at True Hunter in the background. Look at True Hunter in the background. He's watching him like, I'm so proud of my son.
The smile. Phoenix is just like, yeah, I'm doing it.
He's also like nodding his head. He's like, look, Dad, I'm doing it. And Phoenix is like,
yeah. I need it to be said, though. Arbiter is not going down without a fight. The Phantoms as a team are trying their best, but Arbiter has now found 2 shots that he's able to keep his team in. This means is Phoenix going to be able to put it back up to the 4-point lead?
Yeah.
Is he going to make Daddy Hunter proud?
Daddy Hunter, indeed. The question is, what can they do here?
This could be it.
Ooh, this could be it.
It doesn't go in. It's off the wall. But again, this could be where they could use numbers to go ahead and get some strength. But it looks like the Wolves have control of the ball. All right, this person's going ahead, getting their boost. Okay, Alchemist is looking for it.
Oh,
off the wall. Boom.
Oh,
is he able to stop it? A
and
good
he saves
clear.
It.
And this could be a chance for them to go on the attack.
Alchemist boops him in the back. He's moving up. Alchemist, sit here, have some boost.
Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Get him to 100. He's going back around. The rotations are great here. Knowing what he's doing. Oh, my God. Wait, this could be an open goal. And it's in.
Big whip.
It's in.
It's there, though.
Oh, 4-2. You can hear them talking so much trash. Phoenix is going insane. Oh, my God.
This is his moment. I can't say anything. Bernay and Koizen are doing their best.
Oh, definitely.
To just help him out. But this is Phoenix's moment to just go as hard as possible
Oh.
and take his wins. A nice return shot there from whoever's playing on Alchemist's account. And here we go. Boom.
Ooh, bounce it down.
Off the wall. It's heading towards the center.
That's not in.
Arbiter with a
Wait,
good
that could
job
be a
of
goal.
touching it.
That could be a goal.
No, I think Phoenix
Okay,
is
he
back in
just
time.
saves it. Good shadowing, keeping the ball, stayed with it, bouncing it down. Is he going to bounce for the aerial? Misses the aerial. Another one going in for the challenge. He's going to go for the lineup here. No, he's not. He's going back. Playing it safe.
I think he realizes that his understanding of where the ball is what's helping his team. He doesn't need to be in the middle of the fray fighting everybody. If he's in the right position on defense, he can go ahead and manage to take it. Does he get another goal?
In? He's going crazy. Phoenix is going insane. He is nasty with it.
He's fighting for a
He is
spot
going
on the
dummy. Oh my God. Dang.
And here we go. 5-2, 18 seconds left. The Phantoms are going to have to find a miracle. Looks like they got the shot. It's off the backboard.
Phoenix has got it safe, though. There's 11 seconds left to get 3 goals. I don't think it's really possible here for the Phantoms.
A nice bump.
The more time that ball stays in play, the longer the Phantoms don't have. I think Phoenix
And
is here.
He's just going to end the game. He's just gonna
Nah,
end the game.
Phoenix is... Nah. Phoenix was trying to juggle the ball, go for another one. That would have been disrespectful. Oh, man.
And a well-deserved MVP going over to Phoenix Pro. Put respect on the name. Rocket
Phoenix
League.
Wiped. Again, a lot of these games that the Wolves are winning, it's not close.
They won, but I have a bigger question. Looking at lineups, they decided to leave 3 people out in this situation.
Yeah.
Do you think you go for 4? Maybe hope for a reset? Or, I don't know how I feel about that. Obviously,
I mean, if you're
they didn't need a
confident with a
4th person.
3-man and you want to leave another one out and it's not going to give you a full reset, then it does make sense.
And
However,
you clearly didn't need it. I want
Yes.
to be fair to Phoenix there. He clearly did not need any other player in the game, but he
could've
had
won
great
before, maybe.
support.
Yeah.
I want to see that. Somebody's got a 1v4.
Phoenix won before him. But I think, the bonus side of right now is Pokemon's a coachable game.
Yes.
Pokemon is a game where if your coach plays Pokemon, he will sit you down, he will look at you in the eye and go, press that button, press that button, press that button. And that's all you're going to do for the Pokemon game. Because you don't need you to be good at the game. You need the coach who can teach you how to play the game to be good at the game. So, strategies.
Yeah. I'm interested to see. We saw, I think, Pokemon yesterday in the Gorillas Eclipse game for the first time this season. So I'm interested to see what other teams people are bringing in. Yesterday, I feel like we saw a few examples of maybe some people that have experimented with some DLC, some of the newer mons that you might not be prepared for if you haven't been keeping an eye on Pokemon. So I'm definitely interested to see what everybody's running and cooking, but with 15 seconds left on setup.
Yeah. And we also run Pokemon differently in the league. We allow legendaries, which is a big change to other Pokemon games where they don't usually use legendaries in other Pokemon competitions. So we're inventing our own meta here with a lot of the legendary Pokemon being added in.
Yeah, and it's 6v6 as well, which if you maybe watch some of the more conventional Pokemon tournaments, the traditional esports for Pokemon, they normally run 4s even in the doubles format, and having 6 really opens up some of the interesting strategies. So it looks like it's going to be Draco versus Dad Hat Tony going in these moments. So we'll go ahead and definitely see who is able to...
I can believe this. Also, I'm going to say this is probably going to be the last game in the half. 8 minutes left in the half. We have a chance at running one more game, but only if someone wants to play it. Yeah.
It's not a fighting game, and, Brene and Alchemist aren't necessarily available, so...
Yeah.
I don't think we're getting another one. I don't
think we're getting another one either.
We're getting another one. Pokemon. It'll be interesting as well. This has been actually one of the harder games to set up just because there's a level of pre-game preparation that is required for you to be able to get in the game comfortably. So I am definitely looking.
I'm looking to see who knows.
Who's able to get in.
Yeah, definitely. This game is definitely very... It's interesting because, again, the Wolves don't have any more timeouts still. But the Phantoms are down by 5.
Yeah. If this was the second half, I might be a little bit more worried. I think that because they've managed to keep it together, even in the face of being down by 5 and everything, I'm still holding out here.
So,
And
the Wolves forfeit. They don't have a team? I'm sorry, what?
This is what I was talking about. There's preparation coming in.
Huh.
We brought it up briefly about these coaching decisions, and the best game on the wheel has finally rolled, StarCraft 2.
You have not enough pylons to complete this task.
Build more pylons. Build more pylons now. More pylons.
I like this game. It's fun, but it's difficult. I played a little bit. I like it.
This brings me joy. This brings me so much joy.
It brings me joy. Definitely, it's an interesting game.
Yeah.
It's one of those games where you need to know what you're doing.
Maybe a little bit.
A lot.
So I do want to highlight this before we get too far into StarCraft. We talked about coaching mistakes. We mentioned how in game I feel like the coaching has been better on the Wolves side. The Phantoms feel a little bit disconnected from one another. They're not playing as a team. They don't seem to be moving together as strategically. But the Wolves side, we talked about that out-of-game coaching, the setups that have cost them all these timeouts. And with a Pokemon game where you don't even have a team.
Not even a team is crazy.
Like, there are rental teams in this game, and worst case scenario, you could literally just pick the top one and not worry about it. But to me, to not have a team is saying, like, hey,
we don't play this
we
at all.
really don't play this and aren't worried about playing this. And that has me a little bit worried because I think it might become one of those games that every season, StarCraft's another great example of a game that you can pick up some wins by putting in some effort.
Yeah.
Not all the effort, but some effort.
Definitely.
Will definitely help you get there. So going into StarCraft, I want to see if either one of these teams is prepared for StarCraft. Looking at people available, I know last season, a couple of times when I happened to be here, Mr. B was kind of itching to play StarCraft all the way from like the first game he had of the season. So I'm expecting him to have to put some time into it.
Definitely.
And that's going to be the first person that I'm looking at. I know Arbiter as well on his time when he was on the Trolls and playing as well had some time. So I know they have some people that have touched StarCraft.
Yes, definitely.
Which, trust me when I tell you, is a big help. A big help. The difference between
Touching and knowing.
Yeah. And I mean, you can speak to, like,
Build orders. Army orders. Armies. Rushes. Countering. Defenses. What buildings you want to build and where. It's a lot. It's and managing your minions a whole while. And having a scouter minion. Maybe.
I will tell people that I like to say StarCraft is a game of two major things: attention and time. Do you know where to devote your attention to when? And do you know what you need to be aware of at what time?
Yeah.
And for a lot of the newer players in the league, I think that's the biggest struggle.
Yes, definitely.
Is like you said, like all those things he listed are things that you have to have
Knowledge of.
And I think initially playing, it is a little bit overwhelming for a lot of players.
Well, we're gonna get into StarCraft soon.
I can't wait for it. This is legitimately one of my favorite games on the wheel. It is the reason I love competitive gaming the way that I do. And the league is sometimes fun watching because there's things that people do and try that are
Insane.
so different.
Out of this world. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited. And I hope if I could pray to the wheel really quickly, roll this again on Thursday, please.
No. Or do, actually.
Roll it on Thursday.
You should.
It would
You
definitely
should
be
roll
fun.
it, Will.
It would definitely be fun.
It'd be funny if it rolls in the first game, we win RPS, and it never rolls for the rest of the game.
Okay. Like, the wheel can't harm me, Sam. I need you to understand this. The wheel can't harm me. You can try and harm me, but it won't work.
I'll play StarCraft.
Yes. He said it, Rex. Remember that.
I like StarCraft. It's fun.
Rex, he said it. Listen to your players. we ride at dawn. But yeah, StarCraft, for those that are wondering, if you're wondering how we play here in the UEL, it is different than normal. So we play a 4v4, which people may have seen, but at 15 minutes, you are capped on building. What it does is I think it challenges players to understand build orders, not only on a base level. Do you know cheeses? Do you know how people might mess with you? Can you get through that early game comfortably? Do you know how to kind of formulate even like 4 people together to have a good attack?
Yeah.
It challenges you in a team aspect while also putting a little bit of a time crunch that I think
It's,
definitely catches some people off guard.
Yeah.
Like knowing that, hey, like you have 15 minutes
go have
Go.
fun. Yeah.
and you're like, I have 15 minutes?
To do what? What do I mean? What am I? Whoa. So the Wolves forfeit again. Oh man, they don't have time to set up another game unless it's. Uh-oh. They don't have time to set up another game.
Yeah, I don't. I think we're just going into half off of that, but we'll see based off of this roll. You never know. It could be a fighting game that
Yeah, that could be possible.
in this case, the Wolves would continue to want to play.
So-
Okay,
oh,
so
so
6 minutes, so we will go ahead.
206. So we're gonna roll it again.
A
see
little
what
bit of a
happens.
disconnect sometimes. You got to remember timeouts and a few different things to
Wreckfest?
change.
Ooh,
Wreckfest.
Wreckfest. I like Wreckfest.
If I'm the Wolves, I'm starting to get a little bit worried.
Oh yeah,
Because
no,
if we didn't
I
have a
would too.
5-point lead, this game could be a lot scarier. Because
Yeah.
it's down to 3.
This is also
really quickly.
This is also the first racer we've seen.
Is it?
It's the first racer we've seen.
Rocket League's a sports game. I thought about a car and was like, we've been in cars. We've played a little bit with cars. I don't know how I feel about Wreckfest. I would like to maybe see another racer, but
I love Wreckfest.
you do?
I love Wreckfest.
Do you like school days Wreckfest or driving Wreckfest?
Yes,
You like being on a bus.
I like Wreckfest.
The wheels of the bus go round and round
Round and round,
as they hit cars in the death loop.
all the live long days.
I have way too much fun. I have way too much fun. I'll let you, as a fan of Wreckfest, I give the floor to you.
So we play Wreckfest in the league in a way where it's 5v5 and it's teams. So teams for points. Teams can get points by either wrecking or placing. There's different strategies. Our main one we're known for here in the league is the bus strat, where 5 dudes get in buses and just drive around like Matilda, your bus driver, and just start running people over. Everyone, hit everything that moves. If it moves, it's dead, and it often will mean you will accidentally hit your teammates a lot. Have you seen the amount of times bus strat has happened and some team has just been like, oh,
it's the
I'm
best.
on red team, and then it's just run into someone.
It's the best thing in the world.
It's so funny.
Like, I see a car, and it's like, yeah, that's me. Immediately. I'm like, what? Please?
I'm on your team.
Also, you die so fast.
Yep. If you don't know what you're doing, though, specifically, because you can get hit in certain parts of your car that aren't going to hurt you as much, especially if you lose panels and stuff like that, you're going to be in a lot more trouble. So it's a balance of figuring out what exactly you should do, you can do, and you want to do. Especially because the strategies in this game go crazy.
So, y'all pulling out the sofa car?
Gentleman's agreement for sofa car on Thursday?
I am not a coach. I know my coach is looking at me right now. I'm like, Strix, Strix, what are you setting up?
I'm not either.
And here we go. We're jumping into Wreckfest. This is a 5v5, in fact.
And we're running our classic map on Wreckfest. That's just Deathloop. The most boring map. I mean, there's a big circle, but the big circle, the only thing special about it is you fall off the big circle if you're not going quick enough.
So Deathloop is a boring map for one reason.
It's overplayed.
People are cowards and don't take the buses through the loop.
You can't.
You can.
How? Do you lose your roof?
Just go fast enough. Stop braking. Cars were not built with brakes in mind.
Don't don't flinch. It's fine if you lose the top half of your bus. It's mostly bottom heavy. You'll be okay.
Look, I need. It's been done on stream. There have been people that have proved it. You can go through the loop on the bus. Now, is it advised?
No. You want to know one of my funniest things about this game? So there's drivers in the game, right? There's the pilots, and the pilots are like images, but they're 3D images. And every time the car gets hit or bent, the character bends and like warps. So like if your roof is in, the person is like bent like this, and like it's so much fun because Wreckfest is just like this. It's not a serious game, and I love this game so much. Does look like we're gonna do mostly bus strat here.
But I do see a Star Beast.
I'm seeing someone using a wrecker car. Oh no. Wait. Someone's using the wrong car. Someone's using the Star Beast, not the Star Beast, the Star Bird. Oh, the Speed Bird. Blech.
I think they're technically...
Actually, there's two Star Beasts. That's the
Yeah.
thing. The best car to use is the Star Beast, but not the Star Beast that they're using. It's a specific Star Beast. So it does look like we're gonna have the team set up here. Looks like blue is gonna be the Phantoms and red is gonna be the the Wolves.
Yes.
So
Here we go, hopping off. All right, we got first bus moving
he's not
here.
gonna. Oh, the problem with this map and buses is turning.
Nah, you just got to swing the backside around. Go ahead, swing that. All right, go through the loop. Go through the loop. Go through the loop.
Do it. Ooh. See how that didn't deal any damage to Arbiter, though? Oh, he's going to do this. So he's going to sit here, and he's going to play blocker. And every time a car passes, he's going to back up, and the car is just going to go into the bus. Because that's a jump. You can't control going off of a jump. Also, there's buses. So all the cars here, yeah, so the buses are going around. The Speedbird is the normal car we use, and that's the higher level version of the Speedbird that's currently being used. That's the one that's being used currently. This that we're watching is the best version of that car.
I think what you were really getting at is just the idea that it's kind of unconventional when there's a A-class speed.
B-class speed.
Stubborn. Yeah, why would you use the
B-class,
the Beast in B-class versus the A-class one?
especially because if you're going for a rammer or something that's like a car version of a wrecker, you're gonna want to use one of the higher class ones, and that's a bus. That's the problem with the bus strat is the buses are really slow, and it's hard for them to get up to speed. Ooh, people don't fully know how to do the laps in this. Oh man, these teams aren't. Here's the bus. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Bonk. Oh, we got
critical
cut to
damage
black.
already.
Oh man!
Franco already
Look
looks to
at
do
his
critical
engine.
damage.
Look at all of his settings. He's got like all the blinking lights on his car. You know your engine's having problems when the check engine light comes on, the check oil light comes on, the brake light comes on, the battery light comes on, and the emergency light comes on.
Isn't that how you win? You just get all the lights. Oh my! Whoever
That's how
is
you unlock the secret formula for a new car.
is fighting for their life. Now this person.
See, look at the. I don't know if you can see the racer in the car. The racer is like thin, like slightly deformed.
Oh, here we go. Can you get around?
Oh, he's not braking. Oh no!
I don't know why that scared me. He should,
This
How did
car
you get
this car
away
has
with that?
achieved the perfect the perfect hourglass frame. It is bent somehow okay though. Like it's just a little bit goofy.
So
you
in
know?
first place, we do have blue team with red team really close behind in
Yes.
second place.
But also blue team is leading by almost 16 points now.
Here we go, boom.
Oh, they're not breaking. Oh, almost. This Star Beast is keeping his HP full almost, 63. I want to figure out who this is because they definitely know what they're doing here. Oh, 75 to 71.
That's what I'm
People
saying.
are keeping back
it
up.
looks like if you look like True Hunter's hands are off the keyboard. I think
Oh,
he's out
True Hunter's
of the
down.
race, which automatically is gonna help. If you want to make this comeback, having one less racer is always gonna put us.
Oh, he got
big hit.
decked. He got schooled, one may even say. Oh man, that car's gonna have some problems driving now. Bent out of shape in ways that is just not good for you. Boing. I love these
Yo.
jumps. It's so funny. Boing, and then he's gonna hit the wall.
Jorginho and Poison both still look pretty focused up. It looks
Blue
like.
is back in the lead again. Oh, that bus is just
Nice
kind of
dodge.
towing him along. There's a car right in the middle here. That's inconvenient. Oh, here we go. Jousting time. Boink.
This is an example. He hit him on the side and managed to do some damage thanks to the wall, but wasn't able to do
All of
what
it.
could have been a kill. And I think he might be
Uh-oh.
stuck.
I think he's glitched in the wall. Is he not going to reset? Is that Lightning McQueen? Why does that car look like Lightning McQueen?
Chow.
Ka-chow.
He's moving. The reset. All right, can you hit the dodge?
Weave.
Nice job. Slide around. The red team is in the lead now.
Ooh, 90 to 99. This is still a close game. Unless there's like one blue left, I think this is possible.
We're in 6. Yeah, we're
6 out of 7 laps, though. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Oh, is it a blue
What
ball?
row?
Y'all both are red.
No, he's not red. The one we're watching currently is blue. I think he may be one of the last blues. Oh, he's getting rammed.
Then can I say that's a cheeky strategy? Because his car is definitely red, but he is. Oh. Okay, this is where you reset. This is where we.
This
reset.
is where he's at. I think he's at like 1 HP. I think he's low. That's not
Yeah,
good.
I see that critical damage. One more hit. Let's
Oh, yeah,
see.
no, he gets
Can you-
tickled
can you
and he'll
get
fall off.
hit it? Oh, okay, look, you don't stop moving. Oh, shh.
He got scared.
Stop moving and
He got scared. Oh, man.
you can't stop. You got to go with the flow of track. Man just stopped and was like, hey, what's going to happen? And someone came up
Ooh.
behind him
98 to 124.
and got the hit, but they aren't done just yet.
They aren't out. He's going to weave. Ready? Weave. He's going to hit a wall,
Ooh.
though.
Big dodge.
Winner. That's
The
game
race
over.
is
That's GG's.
finished.
First place is the
Yeah,
most
because
points.
he was not able to he wasn't able to knock everybody out, and they don't have the points to go ahead and take it even on in-gamer PC 11.
There's also 3 cars that still haven't DNF'd on red. They're just going to keep racking up those points. Oh,
Yeah, I think,
man.
I think that's
That's a
it.
wrap.
I think that's it for the first half.
Wow. That was a great first half, though.
But, yeah, this game is far from over. We have to
Definitely.
look at it. Will the Wolves be able to maintain setup in the second half?
Will the Phantoms be able to keep this momentum up, though?
That's what's gonna matter. That's what's gonna be the call, and we'll let you know exactly who won. Just to be clear, we'll get you. We won't leave you hanging going into half.
Yeah, no,
We
we're
won't
not
leave
going to
you
do
hanging.
that.
And
Oh, my God. So one more guy is left. They are just running. I don't know why they would even run the clock. It's over. Do the loop. Do the loop.
Do
Do
it.
the loop. Do it.
see, I told you. That is why this map is not fun. Everyone is scared off. Third place. That ends it. And the point will be divvied out.
I'm so sad. I am filled with sadness.
It looks like the B-level Star Beast was the key. 2 of them finished in first.
Alrighty. Well, that was a great first half.
We'll see you on the other side.
logging. In games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling. We lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we logging. In games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling. So we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Speed them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hear reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these niggas while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it online on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Back, and I'm joined by the biggest League of Legends fan here in the UEL.
Don't
Rex.
play with me.
We were coming back from half, jumping right into some league. You've been out there. You've been able to see how things. How do you think of things going?
I think that is going right now in the Wolves' favor, but I know that the Wolves have gotten a lot of games that they really wanted. And I'm not too sure about what the Phantoms bring, right? Because a lot of these people are either people that haven't played that much. Like, we didn't see many of the Phantoms last season, even though they had a full 10 schedule game season. But League of Legends, how you're the League of Legends guy here. Have you heard anything about either one of these teams?
So as I was out on the floor, I heard that Zik apparently plays. Zik plays, so that's already a boon. First and foremost, when you find somebody in the league that plays league. And apparently he plays a good amount of leagues. So it gives me some trust here. I know Arbiter has dabbled from his time on the Trolls. Looking at everyone else, I'm expecting Alchemist and Brene.
Yeah.
I want to give them both credit as well. I played them. They're both pretty good as well. They have time in league. There are people, Jorginho as well, also has like a really solid Diana. I want to give him straight up credit, knows how to play. Of the people there, that is everybody that I know that plays league, which already makes me happy. Because it shows that, like, both teams at least have a few
Oh,
people.
Mr. B.
Mr. B also was practicing as well, yeah. So we should hopefully see some competent League of Legends.
Yeah, because, like, there's a lot of, quote-unquote, young players in terms of the amount of time they've been in the league. Because, okay, so we have our rookies, right?
Yeah.
But Dad Hat, right? Second year. Arbiter, third year. Everybody else there is a rookie, except for Mr. B. Mr. B's in second year.
Yeah.
And then on the other side has a little bit more veteran presence with Alchemist, Jorginho, Brene, and
Phoenix, yeah.
Phoenix. Yeah, they've been here I think more than 2 seasons. But then you also have True Hunter, who's also a little bit more experienced. So it's a lot of relatively like this is one of the least veteran teams between the two of them. Granted, the Phantoms do have DZ running them, but I'm curious to see how these people do in a game like this because this is one of those games that neither team really knows how good the other team is, and that's what you're going to see a lot, right? Like we're going to see a lot of people humble because they're like, "Oh, I got it. I'm good at this game," and then
even like today, I think that a lot of people knew that certain people on, we'll say like the Wolves, when you mentioned their veteran talent, like was there. But like if you told me that True Hunter was going to sweep. You told me that Brene and Alchemist were sweeping. Like, the fighting games were just going to be a one-sided sweep. I might have looked at you a little bit strange.
Okay, so hear me out. I'm not fully surprised on MK and Smash, just because I know that will probably be the fighting games that True Hunter probably played the most in terms of MK. And at Smash, I used to play against Brene and Alchemist. They're not the greatest. But if the other team doesn't really play the game, they're going to go through them, and that's what you're going to see a lot in Smash per se this season. Is there's a lot of teams that don't really have somebody who plays that game, and that game isn't it's a simple game, but it's not the easiest to pick up and be competent at it. Especially if you're going against people who've been playing the game for years, who
really know and understand the game. But it's really surprising because there have been What's still nervous to me, right, is it's a 4-point game, and I like to always throw this, especially at people that are coaches, GMs. You don't have any timeouts going into the second half.
But actually, real quick, let's talk about the lineups.
Okay.
So for the fans, it's easy to say who's not in. Everybody but Arbiter.
Yes.
And on the opposite side,
It looks like we have everybody.
actually, everybody, Arbiter wasn't able to go in. Because if you look at the full reset for them, so he was the only one out, so he can't go in.
Correct.
On the other side, they had full choice of who they wanted. So everybody but a True Hunter and who is that?
Draco. One of the rookies.
Okay.
And so looking at everything personally, again, I'm looking at Alchemist, Bernay, and Jorginho. The three of them played together on the Gorillas. Even when they played last season, the Bucks, consistently the three of them were some of their better lineups for playing StarCraft against us. Or StarCraft.
League of Legends.
League of Legends. People don't like either one. So, you get sometimes a little bit confused. But I'm happy to see. I want to see how good Zix is because I think that will being a good player kind of makes some teams a little bit more nervous because having one or two good players in league will be able to do some real damage. So
but then you're also able to teach other people on your team, right? Because I can only imagine learning League of Legends without having somebody who actually plays League of Legends on your team.
Yeah, it's a lot of watching videos and then doing things and probably not understanding half of why things are going wrong. And then doing that until you get to a point where hopefully you have an idea of what you're supposed to be doing.
But this is and the only thing that I'm disappointed about with this game is that we won't get to see this again later in the season. Because this is one of those games I would have loved to see a little bit later in the season maybe. Because both of these teams have a lot of new moving pieces, so they haven't fully gelled yet.
And I completely agree. Just seeing where these two teams, both of them, this game is their game to make a statement after last season. And it would have been fun to see of the two teams how they progressed later on and what their Season 8 development looks like. So we have a Draven pick. That's going to be on Bernay. He consistently has played that champion. We got a Teemo and a Mordekaiser on the other side. Blitzcrank, Thresh. Oh, this is just going to be a lot of hooks. Oh, this is Lux MF. We about to fight. Oh, we about to
Backyard brawl.
Yeah, this looks like two sets of people that just want to fight. And Fortnite coming up next. We're going to Fortnite.
I don't know who plays it really like that.
It's one of those games that I know the joke is if you have a car, you're worse at the game. But it still is the biggest game in the world.
So the only person I really know who I can say I've seen play this game and outside of being forced to play it in the league is probably Arbiter. That's the only person I know that
plays it.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that anybody else is bad. I just don't have that knowledge.
That's one of those things is, again, to every player out there, get your name out, share your clips, talk about what you do when you don't play. It helps us as commentators, but just in general, it's also nice to see. So looking at the different lineups here, essentially looking here at the situation, I'll start with the Wolves team. They kind of want to grab people and solo individuals out or poke from a distance. They'll have those two kind of modes of gameplay. They have these two champions that just throw out hooks. If they grab you, it's hey, come on over here. And they'll be able to get some kills. And then they have just range damage dealers, which could work pretty well depending on how good they are. All right, already not using the teleporter gives me a few questions. I do like to see that I see Zix already talking a lot. You already know, the strategy games especially, whether it's Dead by Daylight, League, StarCraft, or whatever, communication ends up being, pretty key to being successful.
It's really good because one of the things that we don't really see from younger players who haven't been here that long is that open communication. And you also have to understand that, hey, I'm good at League of Legends, and the people I normally play with are good, are my skill level, I should say. But the people I'm playing with now on the team may not be quite to my skill level. So I have to adjust certain things and have to kind of be the IGL for that.
Yes. And here we go. Both teams, neither one wants to move kind of across this line. We see a nice binding from the Lux. Both sides are kind of poking here. A quick exhaust. Looking like they want to start a fight, but very quickly here, it looks like the fans were I'm just going to back off and chill. Who is that is already that low? Somebody on Mordekaiser here doesn't really seem to know how to play at all and probably is going to end up dying here. I think this is one of those situations where I'm immediately looking at the Wolves and can tell they at least know how to play.
At least
They have enough people that know how to play to look like a
competent team.
A competent team. I was talking with Sam at the end of the last half where in-game coaching-wise, the Wolves have looked better as a unit. Out of game is where they've struggled, and this is a prime example of it. To where I don't know how many of the Phantoms right now. It doesn't look like any of them really play League of Legends.
Cause and that fits the MO, right? Brene, Alchemist, Jorginho.
But the first kill quickly goes over. They're able to trade it back so the points stay even. It really surprised me because we had a quick moment there where they traded 1-for-1. Again, we do a point system here in the UEL. We are playing on Howling Abyss, the one-lane map. Kills get you points, towers get you points, inhibs get you points. And at 15 minutes, you're looking to have the most points of the two teams. And it looks like we might have another kill here. It looks like that was a hook onto the Ashe. Going ahead and picking up another kill. And this is, I think, what's going to happen. We're just going to kind of watch Alchemist, I think, here on the Blitzcrank, and we're just going to watch them kind of poke away at their enemy. They're never going to see a big fight. It looks like, I'm guessing that's Ziggs on lugs. Yeah, he's managing to get some damage out, but it'll take him some time to come online. If he's able to get maybe a few kills, he can take over the game.
All right, so format's different than what we played last season. And I do remember when I was commentating with, I want to say it was Anarchist, he was talking about Smite. So, and I haven't really heard that term used this season when people refer to League of Legends. Is that something that's still relevant in this game mode?
Not currently. So Smite is a ability that lets you do a bunch of damage that ignores like shielding to neutral buffs. It just is true damage. In this game mode, those buffs aren't here. That was the Rift Herald, the Dragons. This is just a one-lane map, so it's far more about individual players being able to like team fight and work together and fight as a unit. Nice job on Ziggs getting a good kill there and helping get his team stay close in the point differential. So you won't see Smite as much in this game mode. It's really going to test your team coordination and how well y'all can fight together and kind of how well you know League. As opposed to before, I think there were easier ways to diff because you had 1v1 situations. You're always near your team in this map. So you can kind of think of it as like you always have some help, but that also means there's plenty of situations where you can just take a bunch of damage like you saw right there. I believe that is the Phantoms picking up 2 more kills and 2 more points. And what looked like a pretty rough situation early on is now swinging back into the Phantom's favor. So it seems like each team does have a player that does not necessarily know how to play. What I hadn't caught notice of, in the bottom right there, you can see some of
black
these
square.
Yes, that black square normally has items. These power you up. Think RPG. You buy yourself a new sword, your character's stronger, some armor, you're a little bit safer and tankier.
And then later on throughout the game, as you die, because you can't buy until you die, correct?
In this game mode, yes.
Yeah, in this game mode, you won't have a path to upgrade because you don't.
Exactly. So they have 3,000 gold that they could spend on items to make their character better. Imagine trying to fight the final boss in an RPG with nothing.
These hands.
Yeah, exactly. It's the perfect example here of what is one of the biggest issues because now we switch over to a Teemo player here, has an item. Great. That does a lot more. Just having that one item automatically makes him stronger, but he gets grabbed and is immediately getting blown up because, hey, if I pull you into 5 people.
So then with that being said, one or two things. That means your damage scaling after a little while is going to start becoming abysmal because you don't, like as the match goes on, as it progresses, you start adding less and less value.
Yes, that can very much be true. Some characters do care about, just leveling up, but in reality, at a certain point, having no items, you're a piece of tissue paper. You're just going to get blown up by whoever it is.
And I remember the other day when I was commentating that you have to kind of pick and choose when you die because you don't want to feed them points, but at the same time you still need to get upgraded because you start, like your damage scaling starts becoming an issue. Is those members, there's no benefit to them dying at all because you die, you can't buy anything.
Yep. And Zik went ahead and died there. He got a little bit close trying to make a play.
Like right now,
able.
they're upgrading.
Yes, and so like it ends up being a little bit tactical, especially with the way we play at 15 minutes, because it means you want to die and get as much power as you can before the 15-minute mark. And so finding those moments to die, and it looks like I think Bernay is starting to take over here on Draven. He's a character that throws axes, and there's a weakness in like when you throw the axe, you see like that gold marker appear. That's where the axe is going to land, and if he wants to catch it, he has to run there. But that also is kind of like a mind game. A good job catching them. Let's see how much damage it's able to
I
do.
get it. So, like, is the other team enemy team going to target that spot?
Yeah.
Or are you going to, like...
Because you want to catch it because it helps you deal more damage as you're able to continually have that up to throw again. But another couple of kills. It looks like they're going to get a tower as well, which is going to be a big point swing. Bernay running forward, looking to get another kill on his champion as well. It looks like he hasn't died since the start of the game, or he's died once early on.
So when he does die, he'll end up coming back even stronger than he was.
And so that is even as the team you're going up against is finding that moment of when do we want to kill him so that we can get as much value off of his death maybe to score a bunch of points as possible.
So those two, you said that it was the Lux and the Mordekaiser who didn't buy items?
Lux didn't buy items, or the Mordekaiser didn't buy items. It looks like the Thresh didn't and the Jinx didn't. So two people on the Wolves do not have items.
So I imagine those would not be Bernay, Alchemist, and Jorginho.
No.
Everybody else, those three have good stuff, but the other two. So would you say that, because I know you start at level 3, you can invest into your EQ and W? Is it EQ, W?
Yes.
Would you say that those ones, the people that you've seen that didn't buy items, do you say they have invested it into the correct things? Or would you say that...
Luckily on some of their characters, so for example, the Thresh, his job really is to just hook people. Like his Q is an ability where he throws out a hook, and if he catches somebody, it pulls you closer to him, and their job is to bring him basically to Bernay, Alchemist.
Yeah.
You know, the other people that deal damage, and that damage allows them to hopefully pick up more kills. As you can see here, no one here is targeting Bernay, and he's just getting kill after kill, and they're just slowly chipping away. And yeah, as you get more and more kills, this can run away. It's 17-9 on just kills. 17-10, correction. Nice job picking up a couple of kills there. And so already the point differential was pretty big before you factor in towers. But now that like they've died, when he comes back,
It's going to be a whole different ballgame.
yeah, there'll be that blue character that appears on screen. Watch what happens when he hits somebody with his little axe. The amount of damage that it does will be significantly higher. So you do have health relics as well. Those heal you. So think of like you can't necessarily go back to base like in the other map and heal up, but you can grab a relic to be able to play off. If another person gets hooked, and this looks like it's going to be another quick kill, some good damage here. It looks like we're just about approaching the 10-minute mark. And Zix goes down again, and it looks like the Wolves are surging forward. They're going to just clean up the entire team here and probably get another tower. This game is all but sealed unless we see a huge turnaround from the Phantoms.
But the issue with the Phantoms is that they let Bernay get so powerful that at this point...
Oh, he's the main character.
Yeah.
The intro music is playing. His backstory has already played. He's powered up, ready to go and have his moment. He's probably not worried at all anymore. Like, he could easily... They might end the game before 15 minutes, to be very honest with you. Another big wipe like that, and it is fully possible for them to just go ahead and clean up the game.
All right, so now it's the character that Bernay's playing. I know there is... In the other format, there was a character Master.
God, sorry, he's stealing damage.
Master Key, Master.
So his character is normally one of the ADCs, the attack damage carriers. They play in the bottom. They normally have a support to help protect him. In a game mode like this where it's just fighting, his character really thrives off of getting those kills and kind of getting ahead. Now he did get himself killed there. And maybe that's strategic, knowing that the enemy is they can't end the game yet, to get a little bit more power to be able to take like the next fight and end the game. Again, going back to those strategic moments to find when you should die.
Yeah.
But now here we go. The Phantoms are on their last stand.
And now he's upgrading. They leveled up.
Yeah. So he should take an ability in his ultimate here, just because it's worth it. The blinking one on the far right. is the one that definitely want to correct. We had an ult used there by Varus. Basically, that's another kill. And that was Lux caught, which is not good. That's another death. We got 3 down, 4 down, and this is the last lone Phantom falling as the Wolves surge forward, and I believe this is going to be the end of the game.
And the Lux was one that didn't buy. I'm sure the Lux would have been squishy, just like paper towels, like you're
Yeah, she's meant to be a glass cannon anyway, but if you don't have items, you're
It's like
even
stick.
Imagine a glass cannon that hits like a pebble and is still made of glass. It is the absolute worst. The game's over before 15 minutes hits. Just completely run over. I think the Wolves demonstrating once again really great play. Like, they had a plan, even for the people that kind of weren't super familiar with the game. They had a plan for what they should be doing and how they should play to help the players that did know really shine and
So
show off.
Fortnite, we got Fortnite coming up with 3v3.
Fortnite.
So we know 2 people for the Wolves that have to go in, and True Hunter and Draco.
Well, who do I think for the Wolves?
And maybe Draco lives up to his name and he's a good shooter, but
Alchemist, Bernay, and Jorginho. I'm going to say either Jorginho or Phoenix goes in.
I feel like Phoenix. Phoenix was part of that Trolls group, and you know they all play a little bit of Fortnite.
He probably, like, that was where my brain was thinking. I know Jorginho, I think, is on a little bit of the younger side as well.
And I feel like for the Phantoms, Arbiter, Rebellion Baddie, maybe. I feel like those 2 are ones that
Play Fortnite.
Yeah. Well, Arbiter we know.
And I know Rebellion, she came in and did pretty well during the combine on shooters.
Yeah.
And so I would expect the shooters to be a strength. I feel like, again, Fortnite's that weird game because everybody played Fortnite at one time or another.
I feel like, and this could be a hunch, I feel like Mr. B plays it. I don't know why.
He's too happy. That's
Like-
Fortnite joy, right?
Yeah.
That's just joy of, like, it's like Fortnite, Fall Guys. There's some games that you play and, like, it's like, okay, cool.
He just gives me a Fortnite vibe, right? Like, and if not him, I feel like Dad Hat plays it.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like I don't know why.
Either one of the rookies, Dolo or Zik.
I don't remember Dolo being much of a shooter. I remember him being more of a sports guy. I could be wrong, but I do remember him being more of a sports guy. No, the other one, I don't know. I have, I couldn't tell, but if I had to guess, that would be my guess. Arbiter, Rebellion, and Mr. B. On the other side, you said True Hunter, Draco, and who was it?
It's either I'm gonna lean towards Phoenix. I'm gonna
Phoenix,
agree
yeah.
with the Phoenix idea of, like, the Trolls had a lineup that played, I think, very much together. And in a game like Fortnite, especially because it was 4v4, I feel like everybody kind of touched the game. Funnily enough, that applies to Arbiter as well when he was on the Trolls as well. Like, they
Rocket League.
have time and they've played those games, and so it wouldn't surprise me. But you were right. You made the call.
I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I just look at Mr. B and like, you play Fortnite, don't you? Like,
Meh. I can see it, but I'm
don't-
here. Who do you think is winning? Let's start there. Who do you think is winning this? We don't know.
If I was a betting
Fortnite.
man, I would say the Phantoms. If I was a betting man.
Okay. Oh, Jorginho. I'm guessing that's Jorginho. It's
Yeah.
either Alchemist it's either Alchemist or Jorginho.
Now, that what I was expecting, but at the same time.
Like I said, I was saying Jorginho's on the younger side of both
But
players.
also, I don't know why we keep forgetting this or not mentioning it. Jorginho, Alchemist, Bernay were on the Gorillas, and the Gorillas have stars.
And he a force to be reckoned with when it comes to Fortnite.
And now there's a lot of good Fortnite players in the league. For the longest, it was really just QWERTY. QWERTY was really the only good Fortnite player. Like, I mean, well, yeah, for a little bit there. Outside of Karma, right?
Yeah.
Outside of Karma and Wonk and Watt, there was not a lot of people that actively played Fortnite. And then it was the draft class that brought Arbiter in, I want to say. That's where we really got some more Fortnite players. So I want to say Arbiter was in the same draft class as Phoenix. Stars was at the bottom of that class. Stars was the last pick in that class. And that's when we really got more people that played Fortnite a little bit. But we have Mr. B, Arbiter, and Rebellion Band. And I don't know what it is. Like, it's just something instinct, right? That made me think that he plays Fortnite. But who do you have? Because we have True Hunter, which True Hunter is more of a racer / fighter. I don't recall him playing Fortnite. Well,
Again, there's been a lot of time, could have developed some more skills. I'm leaning towards just off of the lineups. I do remember. Shout out to Jorginho as well. He was actually super good. I remember when we played him in Rainbow Six Siege.
Okay.
So I know he plays shooters. Like he has experience, time. He's put some energy and can like straight up dominate shooters. So I'm looking at him as maybe being an option. But I'm
We've
still
seen some good Fortnite play this weekend.
yeah, and that's what makes me worry. Is I'm like, is there another bomb just kind of hiding in the league to where you don't know? Like, okay, cool. How good are you at Fortnite? And then all of a sudden,
You dug in somebody's face and shoot him in the face. Like that was
it's crazy to peek a corner and then it hit, and then all of a sudden, like, bop. Like, excuse me, I thought we were Are we dancing? You were doing both.
like
Okay,
you just got shot in the face by Prince. Like
not Prince.
no, he was Eminem. Like he just treated that man like he's Clarence.
I'm gonna throw my hat into the Phantoms corner though. I think the Phantoms. This might be a moment for the Phantoms to really find a win to help them get them back in the game. Because this game again is still not over. I think that also just looking at the fact that the Wolves forfeited Pokemon with no team.
Oh, it's a penalty timeout Phantom.
I just realized the Phantoms are down to one timeout. This is not good.
No bueno.
Because what I was talking with Sam about was like, okay, cool. You have 5 forfeits or 5 timeouts you didn't use. You need to turn every timeout basically into a win.
Yeah.
To be able to close the gap. And this gap is back up to 5. And maybe it just so happens that the Wolves are getting the games. They know how to set up. But
I mean, a lot of these games, they're not super complicated setups.
Yeah.
And then you would think, well, I'm not saying you would think, but if you look at the first 3 games, right? Ravens, there was a lot of mistakes. What was the game after that?
Ghost Reapers.
There was a lot of
Both
mistakes.
teams used like 7 timeouts in the first like half.
And then yesterday was a bit better. There was a period where there was like a back and forth and back and forth. But for the most part, like you would think that they've seen that and be like, okay, like we can only like we're probably us practicing these games individually isn't probably going to be enough to get us a win in a game that like the one day of practice, right?
Yeah.
Maybe doesn't make the difference in this game, in a particular game. But you know what would make a difference? Us practicing and knowing how to set these games.
I'm gonna say it until we get multiple weeks where every team in the league being clean. You can't win a game you can't get into. Like I don't care how good you are at the game if you don't show up with a Pokemon team, you can't win Pokemon.
Well, and that's the thing that's written in the rules too. Is if there's a delay due to not having a team set up, then you instantly lose. I mean, like honestly, at that point, because what happened? I was out there. Was one team had the Phantoms had their stuff ready to go, and the other team was just standing around. Now they were just standing. Yeah, they were standing around. They probably thought that it was something that the Phantoms fully set up, and that they just kind of walked into and like picked up a controller. I think they thought it was played on one switch, which really showed. Yeah.
Here's the thing that also gets me, and this is something that you'll understand. We've had pretty much 2 months with these rules.
Yeah.
Like, these rules came out back in November.
And then Brene, Alchemist were here. And I want to say Brene, Alchemist, Phoenix, and True Hunter, I believe, were all here. If not all of them, at least Brene and Alchemist were here when Pokemon was last on the wheel. And it was literally played in 2 separate rooms. You would think that maybe they don't recall it because they were never really in charge of it or were in that leadership position to be.
Yeah.
But that would be something that like, oh, hey, we need to
Get our
right.
team and get
or
our
at least have the rules pulled up. Every time a game comes up, you need to have the rules pulled up, whether it's your setup or not.
Yes. Because, like, you have to be able to identify stuff quickly, especially with these new timers.
And then, speaking of timer, it just ran out. So we're going to see in a second, are the fans going to call another timeout? Or are they going to forfeit it?
You can't afford to forfeit. To be honest, like 6 is already getting bad, and if you're now burning forfeits,
Well, we've seen was it yesterday? It was during a Gorillas game where we had a forfeit because the team didn't know it was that setup, and then a forfeit on that same game because the team didn't set it up correctly, and then they somebody they didn't pause the game. They literally hit quit when you're supposed to hit continue. So then that person couldn't play, and then because of how the game is played, they couldn't win based off of points. So then they spent 2 timeouts on a game that they ended up having to forfeit. And if the Phantoms end up like, could you imagine the Phantoms like, oh yeah, we can win this game, and they burn 2 timeouts?
Yeah, and that's really bad because that puts pressure on you to win the game. Regardless of if you think you can, if you burn 2 timeouts, you need to win it, especially if it's going to be your last time.
And then what people don't really realize is like, it's not just about, oh, we just have to win 5 games. No, you have to win 5 more than the other team.
Yes.
Because if you win a game and then they win a game, it's back to where it was to begin with.
We're at the point where within the next 40 minutes, right? Like,
Yeah.
you have to stop trading games at some point and start just winning game after game after game after game if you want to take this one.
And there's some games that might be a little bit of a 50-50 in the situation because you have, you have Rebellion Batty and you have the other rookie, right?
Dolo and
Actually,
Vic.
you have 3 other rookies, right? Those other rookies, and it's nothing against the rookies in this year because you're not going to come in playing all 33 games, right?
Yeah.
There's going to be games that they don't really know that well.
And I think that was a technical timeout that we just got there.
Okay.
So it might have been a hardware issue that was now holding them back from getting in the game. So they get a small reprieve. You have a little bit more time. And yeah, to your point, like if even me being as generous as possible, you mentioned it. I think this is Arbiter's 3rd season. He is the most veteran member playing on the team. Mm-hmm. And that is still a lot because the wheel has changed kind of dramatically across those 3 seasons to where, like, yeah, you may have seen Pokemon, you've seen Fortnite, you've seen these.
It's
but,
different to be in that situation.
Like, to be very honest, did you say, oh, Fortnite was on it and I have the map saved and we're playing 3v3 instead of 4v4 this season, so it's not the same map? Do you have the new map saved? Pokemon, do you have your team? We can go down the list and really quickly just say, oh, are you prepared? Like, did you just see a game and assume it was the exact same as the last time you played it?
Because Wreckfest is different. I'm trying to think what other games are
Of
different.
the stuff that's on here, MK is a new game. While it's technically the same, it's not one-to-one exactly the same. Then you have Street Fighter. Do you know where Sam was even bringing up? Do you know where Team Battle is in Street Fighter 6?
NHL. NHL is different because of it's harder for the goalies to just. A lot of what we saw last season was a shot on goal. The other team holds the puck. It goes back to the other team, and it's just like that for a while. If you keep having people shoot on your goalie, they're going to wear down, and they're going to give up goals. There's like a little 2K being a 2v2.
Now that being a 2v2, Halo is not exactly the same. Rules are slightly different. Do you know how to set up gears? Smash being
Crew battle.
you have to,
yeah,
but you have to know how to get 5 people and get their controllers, make sure all that's done. Like, I could go down this list. Technically, League is a different map. Do you know that?
Well, we didn't play it last season, so it don't matter. We're learning the setup anyway.
And that's why I'm looking at so many of the different games, and I'm like, yeah, I get that it is a big deal, but to all the in-gamers watching, to people that are watching that are viewers, part of when I'm speaking to the in-gamers, what I'm saying to you is, again, setup matters, and you had 2 months. Coming in week one. Now, I'm saying all this. We play on Thursday, and I know we're going to get flamed up if we have problems. That should be immediate, and it's fair. Because, like,
we track up to go crazy. They're like, they were just talking crap on Sunday.
Was I? Yes, I was. No, but I think that we hopefully...
hopefully teams look at this and, like, hey...
It's a week 1 thing.
Yeah. Rust, new players. And that's what's hard about rebuilding. And, like, you can attest to that because you were on a brand new team last season, is that not only do these people not understand the games, they don't understand how the league fully works. Like, you can tell them all you want to, but it changes once you get into the ring.
Oh, yeah. No, I even remember after the first game we played, and, like, it was the first, like, 3 weeks because we played another expansion team. And we managed to win. I was like, cool, we got our first game. And then we played an experienced team. And I remember after that being like, all right, now you understand what we're doing here.
Oh, yeah, no. My first game after taking over GM of the Bandits, was against the team that was second place the season before that. 2 seasons in a row we did that. It was against the Bots, right? New team. Nobody was really experienced except for Pokestar, but he hadn't really played that much in the league at that point. And we lost 10-1. And like to be able to like have people understand what's going on in the games, and that was still with a flat 6-minute timer.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to get people.
That's the thing. This season, the timer changes to me are the biggest thing of like how much has your team talked to one another?
Yeah.
Like, okay, Rex, I'm going to play this. This is how you set up League of Legends, Rex. Here's the instructions. Here's the information. Cool. I have to go play.
Yeah.
Can you handle it? And just having that, and I have to trust you because, okay, guess what? I have to go play. I have to trust my coaching staff and my teammates.
And then like you only have so much time to control lineups because you have to.
That whole lineup, I didn't even think about. Bless the GMs doing lineups in 2 minutes while also trying to coordinate like 5 people to get into a game. Bless y'all, because it was bad enough in 6 minutes being like, all right, cool, and like someone like you're gonna be doing lineup and Rex, my PC broke. Like what?
The only good thing I would say about that is because since there's so little time between setting up and having to go in, is that like. What is going on?
It looks like we are in Fortnite, possibly. Did people choose their teams? Did everybody get to where they're supposed to be? Checked out early. I think we're just trying to make sure teams are set up correctly here.
There's our boy Jorginho.
Jorginho and Rebellion Baddie. I think we're watching Jorginho right now.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like maybe there's some technical issues, something going on. Nope. Oh, it looks like teams might be up. They're looking to
just die.
Yeah. They're climbing to the heavens. All right. I think you're high enough. I think you're high enough. You don't literally need to go to heaven.
I mean, he's about to.
Yeah. Hamster? The hamster?
Is that... Yeah.
I do like the little bit of hesitation. Because, like, before I do that, I'm going to make sure we're not going to lose the round before I drop off. I'm going to be like, hey, we just good, right?
Sure.
Yeah, we're just 100%. I think they're just getting teams situated. And so we will be in 1 second. Once again, it's one of the smallest things, but we can speak to this as well. Last season, a similar thing happened even with the 4 new expansion teams. Everyone took a second to know, I'm looking at the new year, maybe a few of these players again. Week 2, week 3, we're gonna start being real critical of like, okay, cool, you had 2 weeks, and especially the teams that played this week. You did it once. You had that rough game where Pokemon didn't work, StarCraft didn't work.
No, Pokemon has to work every day.
Texas
Pokemon works.
Chainsaw, we
Yeah,
still
Texas-
haven't seen yet, and I'm so sad.
Oh man, I want to see Texas Chainsaw played at least once this weekend.
Yeah, so for those that are here wondering, we play Fortnite as 3v3 trios. We have a map that we go into. There's randomized loot the players are able to pick up and use. And then now the game has already started. They could have already, somebody, and it looks like one team has, you can build out and already start getting set up to see how you want to, where you want to play. So taking time on loot can be a little bit detrimental. Let's see. I don't know why you ran out and jumped across to just run back.
What is that cube?
Here we go.
All right, so it looks like nobody's down yet. Looks like we are watching Mr. Is that Mr. B? Yeah, it looks like we're watching Mr. B.
Let's see, boom, boom. Okay, can we?
I mean, he knows how to build, which is.
And high ground here with a thermoscope doing a great job of being able to just deal some damage. And yeah, so much about Fortnite is the high ground. Is just someone, he has the advantage of always being a little bit safe. He does get knocked down a level or two. Neither team seems to want to push. And this will be a quick test to see who is prepared for setup, because Forza is definitely one of them.
This is one of those games that
you need to know how to set Forza up quickly. All right, pushing up. Here we go. Looks like Arbiter. He looks like he wants to take a fight.
Oh,
pushing
one down.
Nice shot. Can you get one?
No,
just play off the storm. He's still maintaining height. Is anyone looking? Does he see? Okay, whoever this is.
And he has that bubble, which I'm not. It looks like it's probably just a shield, but I wonder if it works like a Gibby bubble, where you can't shoot out of it.
But another bubble. doing a great job of just making a safe approach, but gets snuck
up on.
Someone just swung in and immediately dropped him.
And if that with the way Rebellion's laughing, I imagine they would have won that.
Yeah, it looks like it. Do
You
we
know,
have another round?
For those who don't know, Rebellion comes from the household of QWERTY and that whole gang. And those are some Fortnite players.
She.
And what's crazy is that apparently, from what I was told by, I think I want to say it's QWERTY, there's a younger sibling somewhere in there who could probably wipe most of the people in Fortnite. So Fortnite runs deep in that blood.
Oh, goodness. All right, so I saw running into this one, we're watching the Wolves here. This is going to be the Wolves perspective that we're on right now. Mr. Hamstor is a wolf. Don't let the fur fool you. He is ready to play. So, again, taking a little while on loot, which I think is smart.
Trying to get that sniper, but you have to hit your shots. I remember the last time.
Thermal?
Yep.
Oh, looking for it. Yeah, it has to hit the shots. Exactly. And last time
He hit a shot. I think he hit for like 16. Oh, yeah. There you go. It looked like he cracked his shield quite a bit.
And here we go. The Storm is forcing them out of their bases. We're going to start seeing closer and closer conflict.
And nobody has really fully taken high ground yet. Well, there's a little bit of high ground, but...
Yep. This is very different than some of the gameplay we saw before, where people were pretty confident in their building and just playing fast and constantly having build battles back and forth. What we're seeing here is definitely a little bit more of what I expected from a lot of people in Fortnite, which is
basic level of building and
I know how to make
aim.
walls. Yep, know how to make. It's a shooter, and I know how to make a few walls. Mm-hmm. Once again, you keep fighting into this higher ground. Someone on, it looks like the Wolves is finally looking.
Oh, but they're down.
Higher.
PC
7 went down there. And another person is just kind of standing.
PC7's rebellion.
Okay, made an attack but went down. They're down a person. It's surprising that they're not pushing. They're just willing to kind of wait here and see what's happening. Once again, they're saying that there's a threat up above. You got to look up, Spider-Man. You got to look up. Use the webs. They don't know where the threat is.
I mean, Spider-Man's going to be seeing Uncle Ben soon.
Yes. It looks like they're trying to destroy the building just so the person can't do anything. And the person just kind of says, hey, cool. And once again, they're trying to destroy.
And then the storm again. Let's see if he's able to play off of
And
that.
now, are they able to clear this? Finally looking to get a different position to maybe be able to take and deal some damage. Are they willing to commit to destroying the structure? Here we go. They're falling out. You got to fight. Movement. Can we handle it?
And he's at 1?
Yep, he's managing to drink up. He's got to be careful, though. He doesn't want to get hit. He's healing. Is he going to be able to do this? I think we are watching Arbiter.
There's footsteps.
We're watching Arbiter here. Boom, he's rotating over again. A nice job.
Build.
Okay, Arbiter. Let me know you got a little bit of you got some Fortnite chops. Where is it looking for? Okay. He's dropping down, but still maintaining height. He's never fully dropping down, tries to edit. It's a little bit rough.
Like, you're going to have to fight up to get to me.
Another person died. He recognizes by not avoiding immediate conflict and being willing to just take fights on high ground.
You have to run into me.
Yep. Ooh, he just saw somebody there. I don't know if he caught that. Tries to open it up, drops down, takes the 1v1. Can he win it? That's another down. Now he just needs to get one more. He's doing a great job. All right, let's see.
All right, Arbiter, can you clutch this out?
Boom. Spider-Man took a big hit. I think that was 100 and some damage.
And is he trying to res his team? No.
A good job.
Wow.
And there we go. I think Arbiter was able to clutch that out for the Phantoms, keeping them alive in this game.
And it's interesting because when we were playing Rocket League was being played earlier, I don't know if you heard it here, but Phoenix was kept calling Arbiter out, talking to Arbiter, and now Arbiter gets his chance to run that back.
And we're flying. And I think that is the win because I believe the Phantoms did win the first round. Mm-hmm. And the Phantoms say we are not done. We are not quiet.
Do you recall who set the first game up?
League of Legends, I believe, would have been the Wolves. So I think Fortnite would have been the Phantoms. So this should be Forza. Forza should be the Wolves. And Forza...
And guess who doesn't have a timeout?
That's what scares me. That's what's scaring me more than anything else.
Because what we talked outside there talking about was how quickly the Wolves were going through timeouts. Mm-hmm. That they get in situations like this. well, all of a sudden they have to set this game up in 4 minutes.
And
So, I mean, you have to get everybody together.
You have to close Fortnite on 4 PCs. Open up Forza. Hopefully the 5th PC is the PC that you're setting the game up on and getting the other team in. And, by the way, you have to pick your cars, get everything set up, make sure the map and everything is correct in 4 minutes.
And this is one of those like in-game type situations, right? Where like you're winning right now, but you put yourself in a precarious situation, right?
Yeah.
Like this match isn't over until that clock hits 0.
Exactly.
There's still it's a 4 differential game, and there's still games that Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight.
I know Rebellion Baddie has she loves that game. That was one of the games that she was talking about a lot coming in.
Ooh.
Now, I'm not sure if she's a better killer or survivor. A lot of scores I did see from her. Because, when you're a GM, you have to look for information wherever you can gather it from.
Yeah.
A lot of the times when she was posting on the Instagram or some of my players, Lucci played with her a lot. Like, a lot of those scores were them playing as survivor. So, I don't know
if how good the killing level
Yeah.
is. This might be the time to pull it out, especially because if you don't know your opponents, I know Arbiter's played killer before. When
Oh, yes.
Control.
So even if they have Survivor, Arbiter and Rebellion, right?
2 people can win a Dead by Daylight game.
Especially if we don't know how good any of their killers are. If their killer is not...
I'm trying to think. For the Gorillas, we usually saw Stars kind of run killer pretty consistently. I know there were a few other people as well that played killer that aren't on that team anymore either. So I don't know if Brene, Alchemist, and Jorginho have much experience. But then looking at it, did True Hunter run for the Trolls, or was it what's going on? Did Phoenix run Dead by Daylight, or did they let that all fall on Arbiter?
And that would be really detrimental because one team has Arbiter and the other one doesn't.
Hey,
And then it could be easy because if you have one person in that lineup, 1 or 2 people in that lineup that really don't play that game that well, you just start getting all of your points off of them because it starts putting stress on the team, right?
Yeah.
I think Arbiter has done a good job in the past of kind of coaching his people through Dead by Daylight. So I feel more comfortable if say that was game. This is all hypothetical,
Yeah.
right? I would feel more comfortable in that situation with the Phantoms having it than I would the Gorilla or the Sergeant
doing
Wolves.
it once ends up being a big boon.
Yeah.
I've done it once. Okay, cool. What's the worst can happen? If I lost, I lose. Okay, cool. Here,
We
don't
have
want to be
20
that
seconds
stressful.
left.
Forza 2.
So the question is, who goes in on a reset? Is it going to be Mr. B?
I think at this point you kind of play game
Rebellion?
by game, and you just are willing to count on reliability. And it looks like they are holding Arbiter out of the game. Maybe some coaching, maybe just some confidence to hey, this isn't his strong suit. We can put some other people in and just kind of count on them to be able to play.
And then you're maybe Arbiter is their most end-game player, right? He's the closest thing. Now, I know Mr. B has a lot of experience, but unfortunately, we didn't really get to see Mr. B all too much last season.
Yeah, we saw a few games, but I think the Ravens showed a lot of promise. And so I think we are able to...
So it looks like this is a Wolves forfeit. So we're about to get a wheel spin, and look at the score. It's 6-9.
Nice. I'm just going to say nice. Okay, they want an easy game to
Apex?
set up here.
Apex.
Do you have somebody on your team that plays Apex?
Apex, I want to say this is Arbiter goes in here.
Yeah.
I want to say Arbiter goes in here.
You probably... Zix is also shown off. I think... and then I think between...
Dad Hat and
Dolo. Let me see. How many sports games have I actually rolled? 1, 2,
We haven't seen 2K, and we haven't seen Madden.
and Rocket League also.
Right.
So yeah. So
Yeah.
two are left. Do you want to
UFC.
send in
Have we seen
Dolo?
UFC?
We haven't seen UFC. So I think you could hold either Dad Hat or Dolo out.
Whoever you think has better coverage.
That's my thing. Is I'm thinking of sports games were my immediate thought because you mentioned I think Dolo plays sports.
Oh, yeah.
And so now I'm like, fighting games.
Especially with 2K being a 2v2.
A dominant player does a lot of.
Well, it's not even just that, right? So last year, Phantoms, made claim to be the best 2K team. Unfortunately, we didn't really get to see it too much because of their availability issues from last season. But what makes the difference with that is it's a lot easier right now in 2K to have a bad lineup because at least before you can have
4 people.
yeah, and that gives you a better chance of having good people in who can kind of mitigate. But now with it being a 2v2,
Like there's a lot more times where you just end up with 2 people that you have to do their best.
like what if it's Rebellion and one of the other rookie besides Dolo, right? Like I'm not gonna say the other rookie doesn't play 2K, but we know Dolo does, right? And Arbiter probably touched it a little bit at least because he was once again on the
Yeah,
pro.
Mr. B also played as well. So there's a strong chance that you could be caught out of rotation, which is really bad, especially in a game where you're trying to fight back and you're starting to finally build some momentum because that's another back-to-back win.
That momentum's a thing.
Yeah, if they can get this win, I actually think that the Wolves start to get worried a little bit because they might.
And that's the thing is we haven't really seen the Wolves be in that pressure situation. So what's going to happen when they are in that pressure situation?
Yes, it's hard to say. I think both teams though, compared to where they were last season.
Yeah,
and I like to do. They're looking a lot better. One, obviously, we could say they have lineups, but ignoring that, I think both teams have things on paper that they can go back and look at this game and be like, cool, we did this well. But also, hey, we have stuff we have to work on, which is a starting point that is good to have game 1 of the season.
Yeah.
You would rather have stuff like, all right, cool, playoffs is in 9 games.
Yeah. We still have a lot of seat time to work on. And then chemistry, they haven't really had a chance to play together like that. Like the draft was only a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. Time flies.
Right?
It really was 3 or 4 weeks ago, maybe.
So the teams that have a
core already,
yeah,
you've been able to work for the last 2 months for the most part, and then integrate rookies in.
Yeah.
At this point, as opposed to necessarily
the better teams, and I don't usually don't per se rely on rookies early on because that leads to so many lineup issues, right?
Yes.
The optimal is to have a rookie or 2 with some seasoned veterans, but to run a lineup with majority rookies makes things difficult because what ends up happening is setups. They've never touched this game. At least over the course of the season, if you've been here, you've at least touched some of these. You should have at least touched all these
I tell
games.
people all the time, last year, playing the Gorillas, I remember, in a game that could ultimately have decided our playoff fate. I got sent in for UFC. I've never played that game in my life.
The teams are like a fighting game. 1, 2, 3.
Luckily, I was able to figure that out pretty quickly. But I understand the position of being like, hey, Rex, I'm going to stick you in
League of Legends.
League of Legends for the very first time, and you've never do so much as just seen League of Legends.
And this is for the win, so good luck, have fun.
We're getting in.
So Apex was that's impressive. Oh, I do enjoy this map. It's I'm glad that we're not doing Skull Town because that's what we primarily have seen this week. It's a little bit you can meet at the center, but I imagine we're going to see a lot of the exchanges on the outer.
Yes, probably. That more than likely, I think that's what we will be seeing.
Because I feel like people are going to want to take
height,
yeah,
and that is going to end up causing a pretty decent fight. I know you can fight in the middle area as well.
There's a little thing that rotates in the middle, and
so it'll be interesting. I wonder, because if this is a Phantom setup and the Phantoms made the decision on map, because they get map and mode, and so we are playing team deathmatch. So I wonder if somebody took. I mean, I feel like mode is a little bit more preferential.
Yeah.
Just because the maps you can kind of learn and they don't do as much. We got a Bloodhound, a Lifeline, and what are we gonna get for a third option here?
Bangalore. Okay.
Bangalore.
So there's a good little bit of reconnaissance, a little bit of.
I feel like this is a very standard team comp. You have a little bit of healing. I don't know how much you need that actually in team deathmatch because.
Yeah.
The dying and respawning is pretty quick.
But I can see it, right? Because it's one of those things that when you find or get into these things, you want to have as many guns. Because at least, and I was saying this with the other day, is one of the downsides that can happen in a TDM with a lot of people is you end up getting third party or like somebody from behind, right? At least with Lifeline, like when you get into that exchange, you can heal up yourself a little bit mid match. You don't have to Overwatch 2. You don't have to disengage from it as much because it's gonna be hard to find people.
Yes.
Oh, and I think they have to go to 50. So this can take a little bit.
I wonder, do they know that? Because if you picked mode and you picked this, you have to win with an hour and 12 minutes left.
Yeah, and then Overwatch is next. And I know Brene and Alchemist were some of the better players for the Gorillas. I forget what
that was
role
breaking
they
it.
played.
It definitely didn't just hit the wall and bounce back.
Hey, but
Got an elimination, so hey.
and who are we watching?
We look to be watching Phoenix right now, is what it
In-game
says, but we should be actually on one of the Wolves players. I'm looking because Arbiter's name is over on the left side, so this should be the Phantoms, excuse me, yeah. I'm still learning. There's a lot of players on a lot of new teams. Forgive me.
Oh, you gotta. Okay.
Player 10. Sometimes you just gotta watch the reactions. It looks like they're fighting together. I like the decision by the Phantoms here to just kind of hold the center area, because even though it's centralized, if the opponents want to fight you on and kind of pinch you, they have to go to multiple entrances and separate. Whereas here, they kind of all are just shooting down this one doorway. But on the other side, it's pretty smart from the Wolves to just kind of use this ramp as defense.
Oh, 2 on right.
Hey, can you hit your headshots? If not,
but
Lifeline is down. This could be a chance for them to push.
I mean, honestly, at this point, this is where you do push. You know where they are. And it is 2-1 with the favor of the Phantoms, it seems like. Bangalore smoke. So they're using that smoke to... Oh. And
Phoenix looks like he just got bobbed. The grimace.
One on left, one on right.
And it's a good idea using that smoke, right? Because it's like the Phantoms, all they gotta do is fire into that specific general location, but they have so many angles that they can fire from, as opposed to the Wolves. If they want to, they have to approach.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the Wolves are content to just let this game go on for as long as it takes. They're not looking to push here. They might know where they are. They managed to get a kill. Another kill from the Phantoms.
I mean, 5-1. That's a very sizable lead, considering there's only three people for you to kill.
Yeah, and if you're the Phantoms, you're very happy about this, right? You already have a pretty, like you said, sizable lead. And you can play off of this, and if they're just willing to just sit on this doorway.
You bitch! Your ass, bro. The fuck?
Also behind Alto's side.
Neither one of the teams seem to be talking though. That's really, maybe we don't have cams currently of the IGL, but I normally expect, even if you're not IGLing, you as a player, you got to be saying something to somebody.
Hey, they're
Okay, the Lifeline is the one pushing forward down this ramp. That could be really bad if she's caught out, but luckily manages to get back. Maybe we see a rotation from.
And the Lifeline is the only person who have died at this point.
Once again, playing super far forward, sliding back. They're playing on this ramp once again.
But Arbiter is very low. Two of them are very low. And using the sonar, maybe they can push them off at this point.
He's using these walls. I heard somebody say behind us. So they might be worrying about maybe getting pinched. Have they checked? Nope, nobody's there. You still just got to worry about this one hallway. Now I'm looking at the Wolves. Why aren't you pinching? Why aren't you trying something different? Why are you just...
And to what you said earlier, maybe they're content. Okay, so update is actually 1st to 25 are
8
high
minutes.
score 8 minutes.
Yeah, 8 minute timer. So that's a lot better, because otherwise you be
here for a minute.
Forever.
So if I'm the Phantoms, I'm content. And they have to fully squad wipe us 3 times.
Yeah. No, 100%. I can wait 8 minutes. 8 minutes isn't bad. There's a difference. 8 minutes is not bad.
Yo, go get me a drink real quick.
Yeah. I'll be like, yeah, cool. Yeah. Grab me a slide real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
Hey, shout out to our sponsors.
Yup. Keep the energy up. Whoop. I heard somebody yelling behind. So it looks like they may have tried to do a pinch here, but someone was keeping their head on a swivel. He's looking to push. Wins that fight, gets his team another kill, but now they're pushing from the other angle immediately. I like the ability to try and trade here.
But the Phantoms are doing a good job of team shotting. Like
Yes.
Yep.
And you wait in that corner, you have to kind of commit to go back a little bit further. Now they're once again raising their shields back up.
The thing is, if you are in that corner, you can't go anywhere. At least the other person can play, like back up, play around cover at least a little bit.
Yes. You just kind of are hoping that maybe they don't check or push you. But
One kill,
very
12
clearly,
to 1.
yeah, very clearly, the Wolves are looking comfortable in Apex of all games. The Phantoms
Yeah.
are looking comfortable. Excuse me. Doors open, looking to take a fight. Peeks around, able to get a little bit of damage, but I think that's a less favorable trade. But the lifeline is almost dead. Got to shut the door one more time. They're pushing through. Does someone know that he's right there? Nope. Door shut again. And they managed to track this lifeline. The lifeline went in for a greedy kill,
That's
but
the second time. The only kill that came on that lifeline. But it's still a 12-point lead.
And I want to highlight to you that happened, and his team traded 2 kills for him. And at that point, I'm like, cool. You did your job. You ran in. You got a kill. That's another death. Look at that. 10 points away.
That's 3. Yep, 12
You're
points.
coming with me. You
Oh,
stick
10
with
points
me.
away from winning. Yeah, sorry. my bad.
No, you're fine. Trust me. The score is moving quick because it feels like the Phantoms are constantly picking up kills.
Like, and I wonder how much of this
Watch out.
comes from just the Phantoms winning either their first exchange here
Oh, he got me.
are getting the high ground, right? Like, cause we know that, like, even when things get lopsided a little bit, it could be because of one little thing that made it completely different, right? Because now, if you're the Wolves, okay, at first you're down a little bit, right? Okay, so we can play a little slow, and then with the advantage they have, they can play a little bit more aggressive. If you're the Phantoms, a little bit, and then that started to snowball. So I'm curious to see if this was a snowballing thing as the season goes along, right?
Yeah.
If this was something that just happened because of a snowball, or if the Phantoms are really just like that, right?
It really is true because we talked about them being kind of quiet, and as we've gone through their cameras, what I've noticed is Zik is incredibly vocal. That voice we keep hearing in here is him saying,
really
like,
hate
behind
that
us,
voice.
to our right, push, do this. He's making those calls, and he's really looking to play aggressive.
They're 6 points away. Hey,
we
look,
go,
they
Kramer.
said we remember that. We remember that. Not
Ooh.
the FIFA, the FC,
Yep.
and the thermite right there, right in the
Throws
hallway.
one back.
On
You
right,
can't
hurt.
escape
On
now,
right,
so you just
hurt.
gotta hold that.
Getting shields back up. Once again, trading a few shots. Reloading the Kraber, looking for an angle. Cool, and that's 8 minutes. We had the 8-minute timer called. That
And
is
they
the
said,
game.
let's get that 20. Let's remind.
Let's
We're
hit it
gonna, we gonna hang
120.
20 on your head like you
And-
did for FIFA.
I think that's something that like makes a lot of sense. That was a rough game. They were basically able to get
Overwatch though.
a handful of kills.
So that had. Who do you leave out? I feel like you leave Dolo out for this game because I feel like Mr. B plays this. I want to say you put everybody in, because at this point, the other rookie besides Dolo and you remind me,
Zik, yeah.
has shown to be really a good shooter.
Well, that's the question is he just went in with Dolo, and the two of them and Arvider managed to convincingly take that Apex game. Do you trust maybe that synergy? There's some synergy there, and just say, cool, we'll grab Dad Hat Tony and Rebellion Batty, and we'll put some shooters in, and there'll be some synergy
So
there.
are you saying that you were
Leave Mr. B as the
anchor?
hit Dad Hat Tony and Mr. B as the two
anchor.
people up.
Okay, I can respect that.
Just because like that performance in Apex makes me really think that cool. I trust Zik as my IGL. He's calling, he's talking, he's making
Communicating.
Yep. And then very clearly he worked with Arbiter and Dolo well. So there's something to build off of there in this moment where cool, we win one or two more games.
And I think you want Phoenix in for this game, but unfortunately you can't have him in. So it looks like you're gonna have Brene.
So it looks like that's going to be Alchemist, Bernay, I think Poison,
True
Hunter, and Draco.
And interesting, we're talking about like we didn't know how good True Hunter was at Fortnite earlier, and maybe it's just me looking at just specific examples. But if there's one shooting game that people who enjoy fighting games tend to put a decent amount of time into, I want to say it's Overwatch. Out of all of the shooters on the wheel,
Yeah, I agree with that.
so maybe True Hunter pops off here.
Maybe the way, hey, the fighting games have been squarely in the category of the Wolves today. So this would be a moment to stand up.
This is a very pivotal game.
Because if you get within one, that last hour becomes a lot more tense.
All right, so this is what I thought. They're leaving Rebellion out.
Leaving Rebellion out. Okay. Trying to think, what game are you looking for?
Oh, 100% you're looking for Dead by Daylight.
Okay, so we'll say one of the strategies.
You put those two in, right? Mm-hmm. And then, or Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, yep. So a strategy game. I'm thinking overall just a strategy game. If you're good at Dead by Daylight, I think you can grasp Texas Chainsaw pretty well.
Yeah.
Now, will we get into Texas Chainsaw? That's a whole different question. But
you don't want a sports game here per se. You don't want FIFA or Roll. Sorry, you don't want UFC. You don't want Madden. You don't want 2K.
It's a Wolves setup, by the way. It's a Wolves. It is 4 minutes, and it's a game that's been on the wheel.
It's a 4-minute setup?
Because they went from Apex, which is on PC.
Oh, because there's only less than a...
That time flew.
Right? Because I was like, 4 minutes. Well, sure.
All right, I might note to self, double down on setup practice before Thursday. Because every time I look up, like, there's sometimes I look up and I'm like, okay, it was a 2-minute timer. But that should have been a 4-minute timer. And if that was the case...
Oh, and then you have to decide what roles people are playing.
Map, roles, teams, attacking,
preparation. You don't want to lose this battle before you even get into it.
I have been of the opinion that there's a lot of people I think on my team that might be annoyed with me. The amount of times I'm asking questions like, what maps do you like? What modes do you like? What this do you like? Because I want that answer to be so clear that it's never going to be a problem in this moment to be like, cool.
Because what you don't want to do is, are you going to be mad at, where are you going to be madder? With me keep asking you? Ooh. Are we going to be madder because...
Go ahead. No, I thought I heard something, but you keep going.
Are you going to be madder because I keep asking you, or are you going to be madder because you lost a game you really wanted to play? Because... But speaking of games that you really want to play in Overwatch, looks like we won't be seeing Overwatch because that's a forfeit Wolves. Remember what we were talking about earlier? About how, the Wolves were up, but guess what? The Wolves don't have any timeouts.
Losing all 5 timeouts in the first hour of the game.
Oh, that's another thing. Okay, so I'll give everybody a tip.
Let them know.
They signed in on their personal accounts, and I think Overwatch is the easiest game to set up with people with personal accounts. You know why? You go to your friends and you go to nearby, and you can literally.
It doesn't matter. It's whatever PCs are
nearby and active.
Nearby you in
and
proximity.
You just boom, 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 boom. Super easy. You can have a thing preset. Woo! What did we say we did not want right now?
2K. And that feels so bad.
And there's still an hour left. Let's remember.
Yeah, like it's not the worst thing in the world. Like this makes it a 2-point game.
But like what we were talking about with 2K being a 2v2.
You want to talk about caught out of rotation? I don't know if
either one of them.
Dad Hat Tony or Rebellion Batty play 2K like that.
But unfortunately, maybe a little bit of lineup rotation mix up because we haven't really seen Rebellion in for the.
Yeah, that's my thing is like she performed well at the combine in shooters, and you picked her up. And my question is like, we've seen her in FC today, we've seen her in some fighting games, maybe. Like,
so either you put her in for the shooters, or you don't play her and you run a 5-man.
Yeah, and like my question there is like, Mr. B, I at least know he's touched fighting games, he's touched strategy games, he's played sports games.
I would feel a lot more comfortable with anybody in this position except for rebellion, and she could be.
It's
look,
not. Isn't the issue here? Is like there is a rookie situation where it is a rookie situation where this is not like your de facto
Yeah.
strength. Like the idea is, as someone that was here last season, sending me in for a sports game when if you talk to me, I'm talking about fighting games and strategy games. Okay, cool. We're gonna sit you in for a sports game.
because like I mean, and
I
this
don't
is-
know how good or bad you are.
This is nothing against her, right? But we haven't seen anything from her in sports, so we're going to assume we have to make the assumption that sports really aren't her thing, right? And I feel like everybody else on this lineup has touched sports games, except for maybe her, really, right? Like maybe she's touched them, but she's not fully comfortable. And the fans, all right.
The Phantoms have gone ahead and tossed an F out. I don't. That for me
I don't
is like
dislike
a
that.
fine F out. Like if you know you're gonna lose it and you need time anyway, don't even waste the mental energy or the time, literal time on it.
Because you might end up having a timeout,
and you get a full reset going directly into.
I will tell you, I don't know anybody out here who plays that. Maybe Arbiter. I will tell you. So we did joint practices with the Trolls for a little bit, right? And I was trying to teach True Hunter how to play this game, right? Because I love this game. And he didn't want to practice. You know why he didn't want to practice? He said, as the Trolls racer, by the way, he was the racer on the team. He said, I'm not going to have to go in for this. So
By the way, this is back to the Wolves setup, so just gonna keep that in mind.
you know it's going to be interesting to see if they put bots on. Because that was a mistake that the team did the other day.
You don't have that room anymore. I'm not now. I'm gonna start being serious.
So here's the thing, no bots. If you printed out your rules, assuming the rules even have the rules printed out, if you printed it out too early, like weeks ago, there's a thing where it's going to be in the rules that bots are on. But if you actually look at the updated rules, it's not in there. So it might be a telltale of who actually has.
Who glanced at the rules when they came out, and who actually has been keeping track and making sure, because there have been changes and adjustments to the rules as the season led up to happening. I'm starting to get
I
frustrated.
feel like Arbiter has touched it a little bit. If I had to say, Arbiter's probably touched it, and they're probably going to put in like Brene and Alchemist here.
yeah, that sounds about right. Because I don't know who else on that lineup possibly. CTR was not in rotation last season, so none of the.
Second year players.
None of us season 7 players know it necessarily unless we played it beforehand.
Yeah.
And maybe
That's
one
a
of the
very
rookies.
like
Niche game.
yeah. Like people coming in, oh, I played 2K, I played Overwatch, I played Smash, I played all of these other games, but like people like there's only like one person I ever remember coming in and was like, yeah, I play I played CTR, and that was Polo. And that was seasons ago.
We're gonna see. I
This is a 50-50
there's
game.
something I wanna say. I wanna see if either one of these teams. While we wait on this, last season we played the Phantoms first.
Yeah.
And a game rolled, and I forget what it was. I think it was JoJo's, and I was out of rotation as the only person on my team that played it. And literally after the game, I talked to DZ and Rory about this. I was like, I literally told Havoc, go sit down with your
So
hitbox.
this
and-
is Phoenix and Alchemist?
Yes.
And Arbiter's going in. So I think Arbiter needs. So I don't think that there is going to be any sort of like skill diff in this game, but little bit of better, like a little bit of margin of knowing how to play this
But
game.
that's my thing is, do you try to pull the bait here? That's what I was saying. I told Havoc to sit down, and I know this has happened to the Phantoms before where no one else had touched the game. But because he sat down, plugged his controller in, and acted confident, the other team was like, oh, wait, we might not be able to do, and we're willing to forfeit. Either one of these teams willing to be like, I don't know if we win CTR. Do we just, who's willing to like just play that game of chicken? Also, the Wolves have,
Somebody said it's set up wrong. It's set up wrong. It's set up wrong. See how they're in 8th, 5th, 7th?
Yeah.
It's set up wrong. The Wolves set the game up wrong. So either they have it printed out already. You can tell immediately they set this game up wrong. That game is set up wrong because it's 8th place. So this will be a forfeit for the Wolves.
look, I'm going to say this to people. If you are unsure of a setup, I will never fault you for just forfeiting and just being like, look, It's week one. It's week one.
They
all right?
started the game before the setup. You do. It's just literally all you have to do is click it from hard or medium or whatever over like 1.
Hold on, we'll find out here in a second. We will give y'all a live update. That is not the right setup.
Because of setup, yeah. And guess what? If anybody's watched this game, the same thing happened
Yesterday?
in the Gorillas game. Yeah. Yeah.
Literally,
The same exact thing.
literally yesterday.
You realize how easy of a game that is to set up.
I'm mad. I'm mad. What's next? Something else?
Car X Drift.
First time we get to see Car X Drift.
Oh, right. That is correct.
I'm not kidding you. So I'm gonna let you know, Rex. Have you tried to set this game up yet?
Car X Drift?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't know that if you didn't read the more recent rules,
Yeah.
you're gonna lose your mind trying to figure this out. I'm looking at the Phantoms now. Somebody at the Phantoms, show me that you.
They have 2 people here
Show me
literally.
that you have
DZ
like the
and Rory.
rules pulled up right now, because the rules do a pretty good job of explaining it.
It's just funny that we got 2 back-to-back 2v. Wait. What was the game?
2v2s. So it went Overwatch, which was 5, 2K, which was forfeited.
Okay.
That reset lineups. CTR should have been 2, and that's going to go into Car X Drift was another
Okay,
2.
because we got 3 races in the last 6.
Let's see. If we go since halftime, we had League of Legends.
Okay.
Then we went Fortnite, Forza, Apex, Overwatch, 2K, CTR, Car X Drift. Half of the second half has just been racers. Just straight up been racing.
What races are we missing? F1?
F1 hasn't rolled, and I think that's it, right? Forza, F1, CTR, Car X Drift. I feel like there's a 5th racer that I'm forgetting.
Car X Drift, CTR, Forza, Wreckfest, F1.
Wreckfest rolled in the first half. So
Yeah.
that's all the racers now. Every racer has rolled this game except for F1.
And the only racer that they've won has been Wreckfest.
Wreckfest went to the Wolves.
And then
Everything else so far has been an FF that has gone to the
Phantoms.
Again, the big question is, the Phantoms have... Oh, we might see another forfeit.
Why do you say so?
Oh, no, it's a 4-minute timer. I forgot about the slight rule change. It's a 4-minute I thought it was about to be a 2-minute timer.
Oh.
And I was like, no, you're done.
Well,
you're done.
it'll
You're cooked. You're cooked. If it was a 2-minute timer. But FFs are 4-minute timers. After an FF, you get a 4-minute timer.
Mr. B and a rookie. That feels like a very specific we've played this game lineup.
Oh, I guarantee you. There are when it first was announced, there was a bunch of people in the league playing Car X Drift
Already.
But
I
I-
had never heard of the game.
But I think people bought it and started playing it immediately. But I think it's gotten real quiet.
Because people haven't been saying nothing about
Yeah,
it.
about who's been playing and who hasn't. And the other big change is, as the rules have been finalized, we're
Cars.
playing stock cars. And a lot of people got into tuning cars and, oh, I like this and I like that and I want this. And it's another one of those things like,
Yeah.
practice these games, but do you know that you're supposed to be running on that stock car? And can you drift on the stock car? Because I can tell you, it's a
little bit
harder.
Yeah. I remember Chicken Tech taught me the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was playing with the stock car. I'm like, I can't do anything. Like, it was like gold is like 5,000. I'm like, I'm getting like 1,000. And then like he was like, oh, do this. And I was like, this feels a lot better, right? Like, it feels like getting glasses. I can see. Like,
Well, we can talk. It's one of those games that probably currently one of the most contentious rules on the wheel of a lot of players being like,
yo.
can we change this?
But then also, you can, like, when I downloaded it the day that the rules came out, right? And I started playing it, I was like, if you've never played this game,
you're cooked.
you're gonna see.
You're cooked. Legitimately, even playing that game and going to other racers destroys my brain because I have to be like, oh wait, I need to. I can't just. It's like, okay, cool, yeah, you just do this and you do this and you'll be fine. But it plays so different. 10 seconds left, and we're not transitioning, which makes me scared that this might be a Wolves.
Well, it's the
Phantoms FF. Excuse me, Phantoms FF.
But that also depends on if the Wolves have loaded it up. Because we don't know if the Wolves really know how to get to where they need to get to.
Okay, I hear a code, I think, being given out, so it looks like we might be getting in the game. This is one of those games where you load it up and then you give out a code and then people have to get in.
Also, maybe they weren't in the spot.
Wait, did forfeit just pop up? We'll get a confirmation from... I want to ask if forfeit just popped up because I thought I saw it flash. Okay, we're correcting the previous forfeit that came in. Thank you, production. Cool. I appreciate it. That scared me for a second because it was when out of the corner of my eye I saw forfeit.
And then it's funny because we talked about that. We specifically talked about CTR if they have AIs on. And you know what's crazy? Even if Phantoms forfeited,
the Wolves forfeited.
They the Wolves. So it may be on the one team to set up, but the other team has to be in a position to accept.
So for those that don't know what Rex is saying, is because some of these games do require
Guilty Gear.
Was that Arbiter?
No, that was Jekyll.
What Rex is talking about is here in the UEL, because we play with two teams and it requires usually some assistance to get into a game, what Rex is not allowed to do is intentionally sabotage my setup. So if I'm setting up a game and Rex just sits there and does nothing and then tries to get in at the last second and say, oh, couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Then it's Rex's fault, not mine, which is the best guess as to what probably happened there.
And you know what's crazy? With the Wolves, with the Phantoms having to accept the forfeit, do you know what that means? That means that that was the 6th forfeit from the Wolves. So that means 5 times I believe 5 of those forfeits are from setup alone.
Yeah.
So that's...
Because they ran out in hour 1 of the game.
Yeah.
They ran out of setup. And
Timeouts,
looking really quickly, I can tell you there was no setup. There was no team for Pokemon. They just straight up FF'd StarCraft. Overwatch 2 time thing, I believe. Then you had CTR, which was wrong setup. CarX Drift, they were forced to FF. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Pokemon, StarCraft, and Forza, they also didn't have enough time and ended up having to forfeit that on time as well. So,
and here's what becomes dangerous, because if you're the Wolves, if you go down at any point, like, the longer this game goes on, the worse it is for you.
Yeah. And also, here's the thing.
And is Mr. B going in?
Mr. B looks like Tony. Tony really came out in KOF and showed off a little bit with the Mai, doing some good damage and really keeping his team in the game and getting them there. So I'm looking right at it now as saying, like, hey, yeah, True Hunter, you swept MK. I think Brene swept Street Fighter. Alchemist swept Smash. Tony won KOF.
And look, now they have the rules put up on their phone. Took them 3 hours, but hey, we're here. Progress.
That FF legitimately saved them too, because this would be, once again, just saying this to you really quickly. It would have been 2 minutes to 2 minutes, and very clearly that 2 minutes was not enough for them to be able to get this game done.
All right, so let's see. Looks like he's setting it up now. There's Jekyll looming in the background. I want to say they sent Mr. B in, so I imagine that they have he has some kind of understanding. He was on the Ravens last season.
I think they're gonna send Rebellion Batty in first.
That makes sense.
Again, she's not a fighter. She did okay at the combine in the combo trial.
But what's really interesting is their choices in anchoring. It's been Tony and Rebellion. So what do you think it is? Do you think they're full sending lineup? And it's like, okay, well, what happens with the lineup, right? Kai Keith, oh boy.
All right, we're going to see some neutral. Jekyll getting hype out there on the floor. I don't know.
And we should be getting a wheel spin.
I don't know. Jekyll, I love you. But I don't know if this is what you expect. I don't know if this is going to be what you expect. All right, we will tell you who's on which side.
So we do know Alchemist and Rebellion.
Yeah, we'll see who player 1 is. Phantoms are player, I'm going to guess 1 here.
Yeah.
Just because Player 2 seems more comfortable, or just feels comfortable hitting.
Well,
more
somebody just did a DP. I don't know if that was on purpose. If they mashed.
Somebody burst it.
Okay.
Player 2 is the Phantoms. Player 1 is the
Whoa.
Wolves.
Player 2.
Nice job. I was sleeping on Rebellion Baddie. That is my own fault. I'm not going to even full credit.
Dead by Daylight's next.
If she's available.
She is, because she was left in rotation. So her and Arbiter are available.
So this can be a big choice here. Oh no, she at least has an idea of what she's doing. She bursted correctly.
Hey.
Okay, I legitimately
Impressed.
Yeah, no, legitimately because. Oh, she laughing. She having fun. That's crazy. She is laughing and having fun. Nope, it looks like we had it backwards. Okay, that was that was Alchemist. Again,
if I'm them, I'm setting up Dead by Daylight
Yeah.
right now.
happy that she can have some fun. At the very least, happy that she can have some fun. Did fine. That's more of what I expected. It looked more,
I was like, dang, like she looked.
They thank
put
you
some time
production
into this game.
for catching us off guard a little bit.
We were like, man, she's moving right now. Like for a rookie, she gonna be good by the end of the season.
Yeah, no, I was legitimate. I was like, okay, they've been cooking. Okay. Again, she just came into the combine. That wasn't her strength, and maybe it was just not DBZ.
A game, yeah, a game that she like.
Is being completely fair. I
Everybody
wanna
picks
give it
up a game here or there.
And to do that against Alchemist or Bernay is a big thing because they both usually are solid at the games. And we can see solid understanding of Kai Keys.
So Ino's up here next.
Yeah.
So that would be Dad Hat Tony.
Okay, here we go, Dad Hat. Let's
Seems
see.
like a Dad Hat type of character.
Yes,
Like if
definitely. Definitely. Slide in, just
That
do
or
some
biking.
damage. Yeah. True. I wonder what the common theme is.
the world will never know.
Might as well. Nice burst. Okay, you have positive bonus. What do you want to do from here?
Jump.
You're doing some jumping. Oh, did he not do a button check? This is one of those small things of always calling a button check, even if you just need a second to breathe, just so that you're able to see the players.
And
seem
we're not
to be
really
still
seeing a lot of
focused in.
expression.
Yeah, both of the things are just focused in and focused up. Everybody slowly coming in. Everybody's watching with bated breath, trying to figure out who is going to take. All right, cool. I think that was an Alchemist win.
Yeah, just based on reaction. And I mean, like, it's going to take a little while for the Phantoms to really get their footing in fighting games, especially considering Mr. B is probably really their only true fighter.
Yes.
With people having minimal coverage elsewhere, they're not really focused on being a fighting team. They're not really a fighting team right now. They still need to maybe have somebody develop into one, which takes a while.
Yeah, I'm looking at DZ because, like, I know DZ
It's good at Street Fighter.
and
like,
I think Guilty Gear. He plays
yeah.
Nago.
Yeah.
And
Who
plays a solid Nago as well.
Who got White Wild Assault?
Oh god, there's a whole conversation that we can have about Guilty Gear and White Wild Assault right now. But yeah, I kind of expect, even in the current situations, I think this might be a win for the Wolves, which the fighting games have trended to be.
Which didn't expect it, but maybe it's because the Phantoms really don't have that as a strength of theirs.
Yeah, and I think that's something that you can kind of develop. Mr. B is now stepping up. That Hat was unfortunately
Now it's on Mr. B, right? Like somebody that was traded for last season.
And I'm trying to remember his play in Guilty Gear. I think he again will do all right. I don't think the issue with Burnett.
Chip, low health, right? Lowest health.
Yeah, he is one of the lowest health characters in the game.
So with a character
functional.
like this, like you could easily get blown up.
Oh yeah, like it's not a character where if we ever see him on defense, I would be worried because it's a character where when you're running the offense and they're chasing you around, it's very good for you. But otherwise, okay, first of all, button check.
That's a positive.
I will always say this, that even if you just take this as a second to breathe and remind yourself that, cool, I'm just playing the game.
R2 dash. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I like it so far.
Judge his button for me. How do you feel?
I think this is pretty close to what I use, so I'm pretty happy with it.
Because you're perfect, right?
Not just. I mean, you have the stuff that's important here.
Yeah. Like the dash and
Well, he did burst instead of RC. So yeah, you see, like he's kind of hesitant to press buttons here.
Are they?
Which I'm looking for him to DP up. Nice. tried to check a low, was a little bit too fast. Kai immediately responds.
Nice.
Now he's starting to get the cross-ups going. Okay, come on. You got to start moving. You got to do a little bit of something.
And we don't know how good anybody else is that's in, so you can't lose a life here. And it looks like, okay, he bursted there.
So Alchemist's character is very good at just poking and having like standard buttons. Very safe character to put somebody on if they're not super sure of what they're doing. And that's the issue with Kai. Like, you can see him versus Mr. B. Mr. B has an idea of what he wants to do and is trying to get these buttons going. And him hitting this left-right is actually really effective, and I will tell him to keep on doing it.
Until they stop it.
Yep.
Because if somebody on that team doesn't know how to stop it, then...
I know what he was going for there. He was trying to step on him, I'm pretty sure, but was unable to hit the button. Once again, just checking him with a few buttons and forcing him to block.
Basic game plan, which is more than enough.
Nice hits. Block. Boom. One up again. Hit this block. Boop.
Oh,
Right,
but
he has like one more hit in him, by the way. If he gets touched again, he probably dies.
Oh, ooh.
So close. And that's it. A W for the Wolves. Makes it pretty clear that the fighting games have squarely gone in the Wolves' favor all day, except for KOF.
Yeah.
Again, not the worst thing in the world. Not the worst thing in the world. All things considered for everything that's happened.
But like Dead by Daylight. So this is the Wolves. No, this is a Phantom setup. So they get to choose if they want to do Killer or Survivor. And you have to look at who they have left. Now, they have Brene, Poison, True Hunter, and Phoenix.
And Jorginho
Jorginho.
on the far side. So Jorginho is... I don't know if Jorginho plays a... we didn't see a whole lot from him last
So
season.
do you just throw Arbiter in here and like, go do your thing?
I have confidence that, like...
Well, actually, no. The Wolves get to choose. The Wolves get to choose. No, sorry, I'm mistaken. It's a Phantom.
It should be a Phantom setup, right? Yes, should be a Phantom setup.
And so Arbiter should have had this. But also,
If you want to be killer, you should have your one PC already up, and like this shouldn't be a problem.
And
2 minutes is doable, and you have one timeout left. Like if you're gonna burn the timeout, to be honest.
And then did the Wolves? Because I saw a lot of Wolves standing or like lurking. Did they get into the game? Did they set their perks up? Because like you can. It's not that hard to quick to get. It's relatively quick to get into the game. But how long does it take each person to get their perks in?
And you were right, by the way.
What?
Arbiter is going in as killer.
Yeah. And if they didn't get their perks in, like, you can still play the game, but there's so many disadvantages.
Oh, yeah. This is one of them things that, like, you are graced the setup period to get into game, not to set up your character. If you get into game with enough time, that's extra. But if not...
Oh, well. So, So, Jorginho,
Poison, Brene, and Phoenix.
So they're saving True Hunter. You know, it'd be a really good game for the Wolves right here. F1.
Yes.
Because that's what they need. If anything, they need F1 right now. I'm not sure. Yu-Gi-Oh will be beneficial for the Phantom because if Arbiter's a coach, I know he was talking a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh. And I know
the Yu-Gi-Oh in the league so far has had a few different iterations. There are people that were using starter decks. We don't know where to rate them.
Yeah.
Then we've had people using what is probably considered like a top 3-ish deck and piloting it okay.
I will say this. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but that was 15 years ago. I am not, 18. Oh, I'm getting old. That was 18 years ago. I'm not going to come here and pretend like, I played Yu-Gi-Oh almost 2 decades ago. I know what I'm doing. I know so much has changed. They started playing Yu-Gi-Oh motorcycles and all kinds.
Sick, by the way. It's incredibly sick. 5Ds is incredibly sick. But yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty different if you're just coming in and you're like Black, Blue Eyes, White Dragon, and Dark Magician, and you might be like, okay.
But we are getting Dead by Daylight.
Here we go.
Let's see if we'll get a...
So Arbiter is still
Trapper.
playing Trapper. I was actually interested by this. I didn't know if he was still going to play Trapper.
It's smart if they have a bunch of people who don't really know how to play the game. They're not going to be looking at the ground as much.
And here we go, another wheel spin. These could be these next few wheel spins could be the decider of this game. Oh, Call of Duty directly into Warzone.
Rebellion, I think.
But this was a Phantom setup, right?
Yeah.
Call of Duty probably has its own problem. Okay, a little bit of a preemptive swing. Nice job waiting. Breaks the pallet.
Get some points for that.
I'm hoping somebody else. Is this all bait? Let's see. The person doesn't really know how to run. I think they were trying to dodge the hit. Did Arbiter lose track of them?
Look on the ground for some blood right there.
Oh, they just ran around the. Hello?
And that's one.
Are we going to see a repeat of yesterday's game?
I'm going to tell you, I packed my stuff up yesterday, and I went to the bathroom, and I came back thinking the game was over. I'm like, what happened?
You know, like.
Oh, wait, do they have that one perk that makes it.
Is this a fake hook or something like that?
No. Or at least maybe I'm just imagining it looked like he was moving back and forth a little bit. So he has, I forget the name of the.
Arbiter, are you gonna camp this? Does Arbiter know about the new rules? If you camp too close to the hooks, people
have the
get a
ability
chance
to get off.
and so you kind of have to know.
Yeah, go ahead and damage that a little bit.
Okay.
Put the pressure on them because if they're not constantly doing gens.
Yeah, Arbiter still being over here makes me a little bit worried because
and somebody messed up a gen over there. Oh,
and somebody pulled them off. No, messed up a gen over here.
So I'm curious to see if they're. I don't think they're baiting.
Part of me, you should be if you're willing to do that. And like, he was walking away, and you probably could see him walking away. They're gonna play for this pallet.
Or if anything, I think they went the other way. Oh no. Or if anything, you could what's the word I'm looking for? Let's see if they run into the trap because
is he not gonna throw the pallet? Arbiter now has bloodlust, so he's faster and should just be able to catch up and get a hit for free here.
And he missed, but he going right into the. Oh, he missed that trap.
Yeah, he's just being led around it, but no one's getting the opponent off the hook. That's a bunch of points in that chase that Arbiter obviously should have gotten a hit out of.
And is that person going to die?
Yep, and managed to get the teammate off the hook.
Oh, but they have, what's that word?
They have endurance. Yeah. So essentially they don't immediately go down when he hits. They can take that hit and keep on moving and running. And I wonder if Arbiter's getting a little bit frustrated here.
They have one gen done. They have a gen done.
That wasn't super quick. And so now my question is here, like, Arbiter, you want to get a kill here. Did you not see that?
Yep, okay, they're going through there.
Yeah, they're all just messing with it, and I feel like the other person's getting points. Cool, you got to.
Maybe they have one good person, they're like, hey, keep him off of me. They're mooring his person.
If Arbiter's killing here, then he has to just be looking to win. He's not worried about literally anything else other than I'm killing all four. Because you will not have the points to be able to win off of Hatch. Mm-hmm. That one Mori legitimately cost you the whole fucking game.
There's another gen done.
That's 2 gens done. Here we go. He does take somebody off the map specifically. Unfortunately, it was the person he'd already hooked once. Cool, big hit. Keep track. You got to make sure you don't lose him.
Because you've already...
Kicking the gen to make it regress some. Doesn't look like it's moving too much, so I don't feel like you need to regress it that badly. This person came back towards you. This is bait in like the worst way. Breaks it.
And they're not running to the traps, really, so...
Well, I think he only set up the one.
No, there was another one right there, unless that's a...
I think that's a show. He has the perk that shows him where they are, but they're not actually set up. So he only has like a handful set up. He does have one of the perks, I believe, that makes these hooks special. So, yeah, I'm kind of now looking and... Okay, he's coming over here to check this.
There's a person there.
I don't think he noticed. Okay, he did. Did you see which way they went? They were moving, I think, towards the opponent. This person's still hurt.
He can get a hit here.
Yep. Did they drop off? Yep. You should be able to go ahead and get a hit. That's 2 people down. But the last person could just be waiting. Does he know if they have... didn't lunge. He walks around. And
yep,
finally one of the traps does pay off. He manages to catch the Dwight as he is essentially trying to get a save. Like, he saved his teammate, goes up on the hook himself. Break this pallet so they can't use it anymore. They're still on 3 gens.
So it's slowing down a little bit, but the good thing is as he gets more and more people, there's going to be a little bit more focus or a little bit less people to distract. And
yeah, I don't know how I feel about him coming to check this far side of the map.
They might...
You could have just picked him. he could have just picked him up off the gym because the person waited entirely too long to try to like get away.
Maybe he had a preemptive thought and he just went in full force. Like, now I wonder if they knew that they're bleeding. So like he's gonna.
Yeah, he's able to know. Now you can put this person on the hook. Know that the other two on the other side of the map, where you just had somebody hooked and was pulled off, and now you're starting to play with like better information.
Yeah.
Arbiter, I think, might be able to close this out because I think that as long as he gets a couple of hooks on some people, but they're now healing up, and they both healed each other up, so now they're fully healed, and there are 2 people left.
All right, I guess he was trying to see if he could kick that one as well.
Yeah. All right, he's just opening the trap.
Which is interesting that you didn't do that earlier when there was more people running around, but
That's my thing is like he's kind of. I'm wondering what his goal is because he's not like pushing them towards any location. You know that they were just over here. You have somebody hooked on the other side. You can't stand next to them, but you at least can kind of threaten. Now that person's off. You know they're going to try to heal. You can kind of move in that direction to maybe just stop the heal.
put pressure on him.
If all 3 of them get back to full health, your life becomes a lot more difficult, which is what I think he's looking to do here. Okay, so they're still in the area. A big hit. He's immediately hurt again. If you can get this down, you should be able to Mori this person and get another kill. But that last person, you got to be looking to slug. Nice job forcing him to make a decision, and the person tried to bait him to maybe go away from the window.
That's the first time, so this person hasn't been hooked yet.
I think this will be their second hook. I think this will be their actual second hook because he just hooked this person over here. All right, one of the other gens should be popping any second now. There's no reason that one of those gens, like in the direction he's looking, is not popping. Looks like he can see somebody. Maybe one of his perks went off.
No, there's somebody right there. Yep.
This is bait. This is like hardest bait possible. Hello? Hello?
They're trying to get this person
Through the window. Good. Okay, they aren't looking behind them. You go down. Yeah, you got the other person off. This isn't another Mori. The other people are healed.
And he's getting a decent amount of points.
Yeah, but the issue is that like that one Mori makes me just. I would be uncomfortable. I would be so uncomfortable with my point lead. If I just hooked that person and managed to kill them, okay, now I have a bunch more points than that one kill taking away basically all the points from my entire early game. There's no reason to necessarily kick that. You know that they probably are working on a gen somewhere else. That person's still on the hook.
Let's see, and they're not really applying a lot of pressure because like when that first person went down, they should have been popping gens, and yep, there's a gen right there, somebody over there. So
pulled somebody off the hook,
and you can see them.
Like at this point, they're now all full health. They have like Arbiters managed to hook people, which has been
There's
good.
one right there, and one to your left, and one to your right.
So this is looking like bait. Be able to get a hit here. Person's gonna make it to the window. That's fine. You got a hit. Now you play off of that. Once again, not looking behind himself, just threw the pallet without even checking to see if Arbiter was there.
Like. This comes with a little bit of unfamiliarity.
It's 2 kills.
So do you, at this point, down somebody and don't hook them so they don't have a chance to...
That is the correct option. If you have now Mori'd somebody, you are slugging for the game. You do not in any way, shape, or form...
That's something, yep.
You do not in any way, shape, or form...
Give them a chance to play hatch.
Yeah. Ah! Somebody just ran literally right across the front of the screen, and he just ignored it. I'm losing my mind. Look, keep in mind, I don't have the greatest. If he had been lunging, he might have been able to get that. Looks like he still has an eye on her, and if he downs this person, just don't kill her. That's the only thing. Unless this is the person with all the points.
Yeah,
Bloodlust activates. Cool, you avoid that. She should have cut
this
back.
person knows to
No. Okay. So what can happen here is if he picked the wrong person to kill, the other person can play for hatch.
He
and
killed
just jump out
Jorginho.
hatch. Yeah. He can just play. The other person can just play for hatch. Arbiter doesn't necessarily know where it spawns, so he has to listen. And it spawns right next to him.
Wow.
Good job, Arbiter. Great play. I'm not gonna be mad other than like you had to make a decision about like which one it was gonna be.
And he's better than me, so I'm not going to critique him.
Yeah, like he played this. I don't think he played this perfectly, but he played well enough. Oh, he had somebody already down. That is my fault. Straight up, I'll admit it. I didn't notice that he had somebody down already. So I was wrong, and he had somebody slugged already.
And then crawling on the floor. So that looks like that's a Phantom's win, and that's that's another game that he's helped later in the game that's helped him.
I wonder how many points, because I want to see if like the Mori would have mattered. He ended up with 27.
If they gotten out of Hatch, because that's what? How much points is Hatch? 10? 6
or 8, 6 to 8K, somewhere in there. We might not know, but like he played well, and that is on me. I'm never gonna say it's wrong. Like he did what we were literally talking about, because you have someone down, because he got luck. I do want to highlight that Mori into the hatch spawning right there. Because even that person that's downed, if it had spawned a few blocks over and that person just happened to crawl over to it first, that could be a loss. If he was tracking maybe who had the points and knew who he was killing, once again, really smart. But a great game by Oliver to keep his team in the game with 20 minutes left going into Call of Duty Warzone.
And that is going to be a wolf setup.
All right.
So let's see. The True Hunter has to go in. Ooh, I like this lineup because I feel like this is where you put Rebellion in for a shooter. I feel like you haven't been putting her in for a shooter really like that. You put her in and you put in the
Zik?
Yeah.
I think the two of them together probably kill the fuck out of them.
No, what's his name? The dude
Dolo?
Wait,
it's either Dolo or Zik.
Is
one of the two.
Yeah, Zeke.
Yeah, Zik. It does look like that. It is in fact Dolo and Zik going in, and we will see True Hunter and somebody else.
That's very interesting. Like they are anchoring her a lot, and I'm curious about that decision. Like, what is it they're saving her for? Are they just kind of like she's what's the word I'm looking for?
True Hunter, and who do you send in with True Hunter here?
Not Arvida.
Jorginho, who is a shooter. Like, Jorginho is known to be able to do a lot of damage.
But how good is True Hunter at it? And, like, maybe, like, it's so hard to say because people don't fall into one. We're in-gamers, right? Like,
I'm going to be honest with you. The better you are at fighting games, the worse your aim is. It's a direct correlation. Like, you got to fight. Like, every time you get a quadra kill, you drop a combo. Guaranteed, and you gotta fight the two constantly to keep them up there. And so I'm kind of looking at True Hunter. I'm like, bro, you got some sweeps in, so I need you to start hitting some headshots.
I feel like Phoenix. They want Phoenix in for this game, like Phoenix and then Jorginho. But
how many shooters have Gears and Halo rolled?
Overwatch wasn't played.
Apex was played. Fortnite was played. Call of Duty. Is there like maybe one shooter left?
Valorant.
That's the only shooter left. So, yeah, I don't know why you would. You have to play True Hunter, and I guess you're saying Jorginho is the best case in terms of getting a bunch of points.
But like another instance, what happens if we get Madden right here? Like,
oh, I just looked across.
UFC.
Yeah, you don't want a sports game to roll here.
And what happened the last time we said that? A shooter rolled up. They did not put Rebellion in. I don't understand it. And maybe they know a lot more about their team than we do.
So if we get into like the coaching discussion again, I think then like maybe players can come in with one idea, and my guess would maybe Rebellion has shown herself to be willing to like learn and try different games, so they're willing to anchor because maybe when Cardiff Drift rolled, she was the person that had been practicing it on the team.
But like, what? The question is, what are you saving her for?
That's what I'm thinking. That I look back on the Bucks situation, and if people really look through lineups, it's quick to become apparent. Like different people, I had confidence in because of the amount I knew they were practicing the wheel as a whole.
Yeah.
And unless I was looking for specific categories of games, so in this case, we've had a lot of fighters, racers, shooter. Like the strategy is the one category that really hasn't rolled. We had League of Legends, Pokemon,
StarCraft
this has actually been a pretty diverse wheel. Never mind. But it looks like most of the racers are gone and most of the shooters
all
are
of the
gone.
races except for F1.
F1 is the only thing that's F1 and that would be poetic in the worst way.
What?
When the Phantoms lost their first game last season.
Oh,
Do you remember what game it was?
so if I remember correctly, wasn't it something like, what was it? So I remember, I think it was like F1 and I thought it was Moto and
Hot Wheels and
Hot
F1.
Wheels. Yeah, and then they
No,
rolled.
Moto. It was Moto and Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
But what ended up happening is they rolled back to back after we managed to come back in Hot Wheels to get a win, take it to overtime, and then Moto rolled. You don't want F1.
No.
Looking at everybody, I don't know who on that team races, but True Hunter's available, and I wouldn't want an experienced racer to have to go up against them in the game-deciding game. But Call of Duty, setup timer's done. Let's see. Hopefully, we're getting into.
Well,
game.
right now we know.
We have lineups. The big thing is, did everybody get in, get loaded up, connected?
Well, the thing is, we know who the Phantoms are, but
That's what I'm worried about. This is, in fact, a Wolves setup. In case you're wondering. CTR, Guilty Gear, now Call of Duty.
and that will be regardless, right? That will be the, what is it called? The tell of the tape, right?
Oh, 100%.
Like, you imagine, like, you're losing your first game. You have not won a game yet as a franchise, and you lose a game that you had a pretty strong stranglehold on. You lose because...
Yeah. Like, the best I could show you, y'all can't see this, but, like, looking at where halftime was and what the second half looks like, it is legitimately... like a mirror of just FF. Basically, they lost Apex, but beyond losing Apex and Dead by Daylight, every other win in the second half so far came from them FFing game.
And the Phantom still came into the second half with one timeout, I want to say. And guess what? They still have that one timeout.
And that will be the difference between you managing to win this game possibly and not.
Because, like, if it's your setup and you're like, I have a timeout in my back pocket.
Yeah, so I'm looking like there's UFC that could roll. There's F1. Those are two 1v1s, which I don't think you want to see. Fighting game wise, Tekken's not on the wheel yet. DBZ, so that's a 3v3. Hoping maybe Arbiter can carry that one, or Mr. B, one of the two. Even that has played well so far, so I want to give him some credit on that as well. So there's those three.
I think you want Yu-Gi-Oh, honestly.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Texas, maybe the way you played Dead by Daylight. Texas. So you want a strategy game, basically. And that's what worries me. Like, there's still a couple of strategy games, but there's not a lot left on the wheel.
And honestly, if I'm the Phantoms, if strategy game is the next one, and it's Texas Chainsaw, and you know how to play it, I'm taking Killers. Why? Because if the other team doesn't know how to play, Survivors is so much fun.
Oh my god, that game. if as Survivor, it feels almost impossible sometimes. If Killers are really good, like it can feel impossible to get.
And honestly, you probably only need one person knowing how to play Killer, like because other people have to know how to like get out. So
If you had a good killer that was on Leatherface, that could just keep them in the basement as long as possible.
let's think about it. Call of Duty rolls up. If the Wolves lose this, and then Texas Chainsaw is the last game,
Yu-Gi-Oh! Texas, yeah. They're hoping for
a strategy game.
I'm trying to think what the Wolves want to see. Let fighting games roll. You just hoping for
F1
or a fighting game to fight.
Madden.
To drop. Sports games as well have gone their way as well. Because NHL, KOF, Apex, DBD, or Phantom like wins, where they just straight up won the game. Fortnite. Yeah. This is one of those things where I'm looking at it, and the big question here is we're hopefully getting in the game any time now, but it's really going to come down to what that next game is. It's the best and the worst feeling. It's the best and the worst feeling.
That's a lot. The Wolves shot themselves. There's so much.
Oh no! Like if I'm the Wolves and if I'm
you shouldn't be in a situation.
if I'm their GM or anybody there,
whoever has the power.
you know what? I'm gonna say this right now. If I want a starting spot in that team, I'd be like, I can set up every game. And how much as a
GM
coach and GM would I be like? I have to take you like heavy consideration.
Think about that. That's 6 or 7 games potentially that they forfeited, right? You're not going to lose them 6 or 7 games. So, like, it's a net positive.
Because we thought CTR they probably had.
Well, I knew that before, and I was like, they probably won't set it up wrong because there's literally only, like, you literally have to just move it from 1 player over to 4 people, and then you have to move it, the difficulty, and then that's it. Like, it takes, like, less than a minute to set up. Even if you're not setting the game up, like, you should be able to get into it.
Yeah. But again, you know CTR. It's one of those things of where, like, there is no fighting game on this wheel that I feel like anybody should ever
Struggle with.
have a problem because
Smash is the closest thing, but that's
Yes.
just if you don't set your controls before.
yeah, you need to do stuff ahead of time, and even then, like our settings for like DNF, 60 seconds, whatever, cool. You know that like the time, but again, people manage to do it. This is one of those things. I'm happy for both of these teams because I think
This is
one
a much
thing,
more. This is a much better game than what was played last season between
Correct.
these two teams.
Like I think most people looked at last season, and both of these teams have now played 22 games on the wheel. And I will say there was a good portion where I'm like, you look like you know what you're doing. You look like you have an idea. You touched the game. You've played it, which gives me hope that across 10 games,
That just will improve.
last season, the Cobras managed to beat the Bots, and
Oh yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that Thursday game. Yeah.
and what is it? The Bucks played Karma Eclipse to within 1 game. That's one of those things of a season. I point that out to say all it takes is a good season, and you can start to contend with playoff level teams. Now,
and
is
your
the
team
season-
morale gets better, and they're like, oh, we can actually win this.
yes, but now you got to deal with the Bandits.
And
You know,
We got to deal with the Cobras.
I know what you're talking about.
A best matchup of the season right there.
That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be man. But looking at it, like, when was the last time we saw like a 22-point game that was back and forth like this? Like a game where we played a majority of the wheel that was a lot back and forth the entire time.
I feel like wasn't the Ghost Bots game playoff game like this?
I'm pretty sure it came down to like the last few games, yeah. But we don't see it very often anymore.
No.
It feels like
Not this
there's-
weekend specifically.
Oh yeah, this weekend has been very swingy. Like even if the first bit is close, and again, there are people that say like, "Hey, this game pulled away," but there was always that option.
This game was the opposite. This game started off a little bit of a
Yeah,
gap, and then
but I think that door was opened, right?
Yeah,
that we kept
messing
look-
up your setup timer.
Like when we look up and there's no timeouts after the first hour.
Preparation.
I'm gonna say it. I've said it on commentary a few nows. Luck, and this is something my dad always told me, but luck is when preparation meets
Meets hard-
opportunity.
yeah.
So, hey, to the Phantoms, you were prepared on setup.
You put yourself into the situation.
Yes.
You allowed yourself to be put in the situation. You laid the groundwork for
And
it.
to the Wolves, your lack of preparation, unfortunately, is why you're now in a game where we are approaching less than 20 minutes in this game, and it's tied up. When you had a 6-point lead at one point.
And it's interesting because the other day when Call of Duty was played, right, that somebody kept crashing on the lobby. You want to know why they kept crashing out of the lobby? Because they had so many different clients open. So I'm curious to see if that's the ongoing issue right now. But last season, Phantoms versus Trolls, Phantoms were in a similar situation to what the Wolves were in terms of setups. They burned through a lot of timeouts really quickly because they didn't know how to set these games up. And now they're on the opposite side of that.
I remember like having a whole conversation, like, and listening during that game, and everybody was just like, "We gotta work on setups. We have to work on setups. We have to be able to do setups cleanly."
And know what's interesting? So, Trolls haven't played. Ravens lost. If the Phantoms win this, they're on top of the division right now. Hey, it feels good to be on top, right?
Yes.
Like, ooh,
I think we're gonna hear something. Yeah, no, there was some talking. I think we're gonna get an.
that's a forfeit for the Wolves. I'm guessing there was an ooh. That how many? What's the last game the Wolves played that was their setup?
I will tell you in a second. I will go through and I will tell you in a second.
This is a Phantoms win. That's like.
We gonna be here all night. We gonna be here all night. I'm tired.
You-
There's 10 minutes left. You just go ahead, FF. I don't. Dad Hat. I don't know. Dad Hat and Rebellion. If y'all play this, this is no.
You know
meant
what?
To be no
know
offense.
what would be really fun that the Phantoms have the option of doing right now. Okay, so they wait till that gets down below 2 minutes, right? Mm-hmm. And if you know you're losing, once those 2 minutes come out, you forfeit that game.
Devious. I
You
know
forfeit
exactly.
that game.
Yeah.
You roll the next game, and if it's a game you win, you call a timeout. Well, I mean, I guess you're gonna have to play it anyway. So it doesn't.
Nah, like to be very honest with you, I'll wait. And when that 2 minute timer go, I call the FF, and I'm gonna look at you and be like, "Can you set it up? I don't care what the game is. Can you set it up in 2 minutes?
No, it'll be 4 minutes because
If you FF it,
no, because this is gonna be. Oh wait, there's 18 minutes left.
yeah. I assume there was a correction that needed to happen with just figuring out everything. Call of Duty took a little bit.
But if it's the last game, well, I wonder. I don't think they're gonna spin the wheel now because of the situation.
Because how close it is, yes.
Yeah.
We might hold it.
Yeah, so I.
But
think,
once again, I think you asked me a question. Let me get you that answer back. League of Legends at the start of half.
that was the first game.
League of Legends and then Guilty Gear, to be fair. So a fighting game where they didn't need to touch the settings and just need to click play. And League of Legends,
Wait, it's
where they
funny.
had 3 people that played
That was
League
the
of
one game
Legends.
they looked at the settings though for. So what games the Wolves win this, right? Let's say the Wolves win this. What game
I'm
do they
assuming.
want right now? Depending on who they put in, they want probably F1.
F1 would be if they don't put True Hunter in. If they put True Hunter in, you don't want F1.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if you've never played F1, that is like the greatest 50-50 game on the wheel. If you've never played that game, because
But here's the
it's so
thing.
easy to
Here's the
kill
thing.
yourself.
If Bernay goes in here, UFC's a different game.
UFC is a. I feel like Dad Hat Tony plays UFC.
But no. I'm saying if the Wolves put UFC out Bernay in this for right now, right? Mm-hmm. And he has to
And he's good. Like, again, having played him firsthand, he's good at UFC. Like, he understands exactly how to play the game. And I felt like I was struggling the entire time as someone like new to the game of just trying to do whatever.
And UFC has a few things you have to change.
So can I ask the question?
What?
Do you go into Madden and just so that you don't mess it up, do you just run the ball?
Yeah.
If you put 2 people that you don't know how to just do not throw this ball for whatever reason.
It's 3rd and 20.
Do not throw this ball.
We're running
You're gonna throw a pig.
We're running that or you give them like easy reads. Like where it's not like, oh, this throw you're going to have to tap the button to like take it over the middle, or you're gonna have to throw in the tight windows. You give them like you're like either you throw the ball or you take the sack.
Yeah.
You take the sack and like you don't shoot yourself in the foot.
Maybe you try to like if you're close to the sideline or you get a little bit of space, you might try to
and
run
hope they throw
then
and hope they
dive.
throw an interception and you run it back. Like and then at that point the ball's not touching the air again. Like it's
Oh, then the way I'm telling people, like if you don't play, you're playing like a lineman.
Yeah.
Not like an important one. You're
Yeah.
playing like you're just gonna play a lineman and your job is to
Press
run into
forward.
the person in front of you. Just do it and live. 10 seconds. But between
also-
DZ and Rory, I expect
Yeah,
them to get into this game. There's no way that we don't get into this game.
and if they don't, timeout.
Yeah, use your timeout. Oh, good. I'm so like every time. So for those wondering, every time we stop talking, I'm listening just to like see if I hear anything from the arena because I'm just like, and when I tell you, you could hear a pin drop right now.
Phantom timeout.
Phantoms, man.
Thank God, right? Because
Yeah.
that came in a clutch. Because this may be the last time they even have a need to use a timeout, right? Like this is the
And they have FFs, which means they can always choose to FF. Where
Yeah.
if anything that goes wrong
they're like,
on the other side, they just get to accept the FF.
oh, and it's going to be a Wolves setup to, most likely a Wolves setup to end the game.
Bernay and Koizen against Dad Hat and Rebellion Batty.
There's a lot of games that could roll right now that they put themselves in a precarious situation.
Yeah, I'm looking at like the Phantoms have a full reset. They're happy. They're running the 6-man, which I might be a little bit biased because I do personally like the 6-man, regardless of how people feel about the 6-man.
But the 3-man though,
it go dummy. Yeah.
half the people twice the skill.
Go dummy. I can't deny it. Like what
Billy's
is
an innovator.
always.
3-man, 5-man. Like what's next? 2-man. Well, no, that was Rand.
Just
the Wolves. The Wolves did that last season.
Just
2 men and 1.
just the GOAT strategy.
Hey.
We saw T.L. Wolf. Billy just walks into the building and is like, cool, I got this. I want him to play more, like 4v4 games and just win. Like beyond StarCraft. Like StarCraft, you can do it. We know that. We're just like, oh, God.
Wolves or Dolphins. That's interesting. So, the Dolphins, at least to me, are for a team that understands the game a little bit more because you're going to be using, like, the good thing about the Dolphins are their speed with receivers, right? Tyreek Hill, right? A lot. Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle's had a down season in real life, but just get the ball to him in Madden and you can do whatever. Phantoms are 49ers, which makes sense. A run-heavy type of offense.
Nah, DZ and Rory leading that team. Sports games, even though like people can look at this and say like, oh, they didn't have a great showing in sports games, they have. I think they know how to set people up a little bit more for success.
And if you get that interception, like that's
To be honest with you, I'm also still just looking at this game because after what happened with 2K, they still maintain the same anchors.
right.
And let it roll basically all the way
happens-
around
and-
till it happens again on Madden.
And then that's what we're talking about. Like I'm really curious about because you know who would have
Dolo,
Yeah.
like guaranteed. Like
Dolo. I scouted Dolo and Madden, and that was I was saying you should put Rebellion in. Put Rebellion in for Call of Duty, and I feel a lot more comfortable.
because I think you probably can win 2K and you can probably win Madden here if you. And that's again, I want to be proven wrong. People in this league don't get that. Like, I'm going to make a statement based on what I know, and the best feeling in the world is when you come out and
You
prove
prove me
me
wrong.
because. Like, you show what it means to be an in-gamer, where you're put into a situation where everybody's like,
Yeah, that's not
I don't
happening.
know how good you are this year. You probably lose this, and then it's like, no, like I'm an in-gamer.
Yeah,
This is how I succeed. Boom.
anything can happen because one straight interception. That's all it takes. We saw what happened. Was it yesterday, where it was a pick fest?
Yeah. Actually, it's been this whole weekend. There's been a lot of there's been a lot of picks this weekend. This weekend, everybody was just getting a mix 6.
Or so it
Pick
looks like
6.
4 colors. The Corzin's gonna be yellow, Bernays gonna be blue, Rebellion's gonna be green, and Dad Hat's gonna be red. So imagine if we were having people play quarterback, it's gonna be Dad Hat and Bernay playing quarterbacks.
Yeah. Because also, if you played Madden a while ago, it's not the same as if you played Madden like 2008.
Yeah,
Playing quarterback now a little bit more difficult.
because you have the precision passing and
It's very easy to throw a pick. It is very easy to throw a pick.
and against this defense, right?
Yeah.
Like if I'm being honest, I'm kind of glad that they picked the Dolphins because that defense is kind of like not great right now. And they can certainly be ran on.
Okay.
They're yeah.
So do you think, like, if we had players that were obviously, like, top-tier Madden players, do you think that the 49ers team would be in the advantage here?
I think if we had top tier, I think the 49ers might. It depends because the 49ers might be an advantageous pick here, even if they were equal skill level. Because because you're gonna know what the Dolphins are a team that are gonna want to use a lot of speed, and the 49ers have a lot of good talent in their secondary. They can match up well with what the Dolphins want to do. The Dolphins don't match up well with the 49ers.
Okay. Okay.
Christian McCaffrey, like they have a potential MVP on their team, and if you asked a few weeks ago, 2 potential MVPs on their team, depending on how you, because the issue is Brock Purdy's had a good season, and the MVP award might as well be the best quarterback award because that's how it's been the last
Yeah.
decade.
Okay. That might be another forfeit. I heard the word forfeit, so we'll get an update to you here in a second. Honestly, if you're just, if you kind of forfeit this and just, this is where you just send up a prayer and see which way the wheel falls today.
Oh, well, with 9 minutes left, you still have time to
Yeah, play
forfeit.
game. Yeah. But you don't want to forfeit another game. Like,
No.
the Phantoms want to hopefully get something that they can possibly win at.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh keeps coming up.
Because the amount of time it will take.
Yeah, I want to know what deck.
And Arbiter, from what I heard, is actually pretty good at Yu-Gi-Oh. What?
I'm just going to go speculation off of this. They didn't have a Pokemon team ready.
Yeah. They don't have technical issues with Madden. That's very interesting.
They don't have
a Yu-Gi.
They could not have a Yu-Gi-Oh account.
I believe they did.
Okay, so Madden. So we are getting a live update to you. The Wolves are currently winning 6-0. They just scored. Again, kind of what we expected from the overall from the Madden game. Like, we didn't expect it to go ahead and happen. So maybe some players or some people out in the field calling for a forfeit, but you don't necessarily have to.
But a 6-0 score, I wonder if they made a touchdown or if they made 2 field goals.
Yeah.
I'll imagine a touchdown and missed point after.
Have field goals gotten harder?
Not really. Like,
That's my question.
it depends on your kicker, because depending on who is your actual kicker depends on how fast that bar moves. Like, if you have a Justin Tucker,
Yeah.
a great kicker, then yeah. But if you have like
Okay.
a Nick Folk or something, like
But overall, yeah, this game is a tale that really comes down to
mistakes.
coaching. I will come back to coaching, and if I'm the Wolves,
You gotta fix something.
we're practicing setups, and you'd be mad with me. I'd be like, if
But
you
you
don't
have
have
to
a
get
game,
the people in here. And there's a lot of extra
okay,
people there.
we had it for a second.
Yeah,
Had it there for a
we saw that they were punting.
yeah. Which isn't great when you're already down by 6, but
Ooh, that is a. You
Uh,
don't want to fumble here. Oh, yeah. You don't take that out.
yeah, that's what my thing is. He did the hurdle and then just
Because any kind of turnover here, and you're like, right, you look at that, you're on the 5-yard line. Heck,
Like,
that could
even-
be a safety.
yeah. That's what my worry is like.
Whenever somebody's that backed up,
All it takes is one bad
mistake.
and you're just gonna give up a point into. All right, let's see what they can get started here. I'm
I
expecting
don't
like
think.
a quick pass.
and you
probably.
want to control the That's. Yep. Oh, dropped it. Okay.
good accuracy, some nice.
Wait, what did they
defense.
score on? Because that's Tua's first pass. So I wonder if it was, if somebody could update us, if that was like a pick 6.
It has to be. It has to be like a pick 6 into
13 yards for San Francisco.
Yeah, it doesn't say nice job running, but they're still not going to really be able to get much. If they get
It
a
gives
stop
them a
here,
little breathing room
if they get a stop here, you pretty much force the punt here. Like,
so that we are actually spending the next game.
the way I say to you is like, you know how greedy it is to not punt if you're this close. All right, here we go. What do we like? There's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon Ball Fighters.
Arbiter.
They have a full lineup reset, which is a good thing.
Arbiter and Mr. B.
Yeah, no, I think this is. It's definitely doable.
Yeah, see, that was almost a safety. That was almost a safety. You put yourself in that situation.
Now go ahead and punt that. Go ahead and punt that. Don't even think about it. Don't take a moment. Send that ball as far as you can away.
And in a game like this, field position matters a lot. You
All
look,
right. Boom, you got the ball.
whoever it was probably didn't really.
You
and it's
didn't drop the
interesting-
ball.
Yeah.
You didn't drop the ball. That was Rebellion, I believe, because I think I saw it green.
Okay.
So might not have expected to be the person grabbing the.
Oh, the
Oh.
pistol formation. Okay.
They have Rebellion on
Running back.
quarterback.
She's probably just heading the ball off.
Yeah, that's gonna be my guess. To just press A and don't do it.
Because it's a 6-point game, a touchdown you win. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, touchdown
you keep
a point
playing
after.
this.
Yeah.
You keep playing this. You don't. Was that half? Do you already hit half?
No, it'll be the first quarter. Yep, so we're still in the second quarter. I'm curious to see who got ball first. And if I'm them, they're playing like a pass
Yeah, this
defense
could be a
kind
run.
of.
Boom. Oh, that's a big hole. Oh,
See, and you know what the issue was? is the Dolphins are running a light box. This will be difficult for them, even in like a 4-3 kind of defense or with 3 linebackers. But they're running with a lot of.
Now, the funny thing here is, like, with all of that, like, they know where this ball is going.
Yeah.
Because as long as you assume it's a run, both runs ran exactly the same direction.
Mm-hmm.
So they should be able to get a decent stop here. But you look over and you see DZ laughing, smiling. He's trying to tell him what to pick, what to do, how to play it.
And there goes Mr. Cutters.
He look focused up too. Yeah,
He
he
look like he about to go win.
as the rest of us. As to what's possibly going on in this game. Looks like they got more 40 rushing yards on 7 carries.
That's almost 6 yards a carry. Oh, I wonder if they call a screen here.
They got the 2-minute warning.
Because the screen's essentially an extension of the run game.
That's my big thing is, like, I think that...
Because if you keep running it and all of a sudden one time you just run a screen, that's a touchdown.
Oh, yeah, guaranteed. Almost, like, especially if they don't think. So, again, this should, if they assume this is the draw... Dad had tried, but the holes didn't open up, I guess, where he wanted them to open up.
He needed to cut a little bit.
Yeah. It was a little bit slow on that, like, second cut to, like, all right, cool, make it to the hole.
I wonder if it's 33, it's a 48-yard field goal. I do not think you kick that, assuming you don't get any yards, because then you lose the field position battle.
Yeah, if you can get it and let the clock run a little bit here, once you play, like, you give them, like, 30 seconds, maybe, like, 2 plays if they're really fast. And so it might be worth it to just say, hey, go for it on 4th. Mm-hmm. We might be able to tie it going into the second half, which will be beneficial to us.
And it also depends on who got the ball first.
Because both teams are looking at this like, who is going to manage to take this game? Because whoever manages to go up with Madden. Because, again, if the Phantoms win, DBZ does not matter to them.
Yeah.
They don't care.
But I still think they have the advantage. Wolves don't have full roster. Oh, they're kicking it. Oh, my God. I wish we...
Okay, they hit it. We'll love to see it. We love to see it. The way that y'all don't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so close. Okay, and I trust the decision there to just be like, and maybe the decision is this. You saw that they weren't really able to stop you running anyway.
Yeah.
You get 3 more good, like a couple of those runs,
You break one.
and you're gone.
So
you're
that
cool.
was one that should have been a touchdown.
Yeah.
But I can understand not knowing how to follow your block.
Notice the touchback. They definitely did not want to move again. Looking for a touchback here. Okay.
So do you try to put the ball in the air? Because
I mean, the big thing here is I'm trusting the computer to play like actual pass defense.
Yeah.
Because it's way too easy.
for one play to break open and then
Like, you
now
just
it's 13
hit your stick just the wrong direction.
now it's 13-3. And like that's a big difference between 6 and 3.
All right. Boom. Here we go. Getting set up. See what's going to happen. Both players are focused. Stopping the run. The clock is still running. This is still smart from the Wolves.
Yeah,
Just
if
keep
you're
the
the
clock
Wolves,
going.
like you're like, yeah, we win this. So, especially depending on who
All right.
got ball first.
And we got some audibles. So some changes. Maybe saw something on the field that they did like or did
Wait,
like.
did he get an interception?
Nah, the way my man, he's like, I ain't do nothing. Yo, teammate up. That's some coaching right there. They tried to go over the middle. And oh my goodness! Wait, were we doubting?
no.
Were we doubting?
Hey, let the game play itself for you.
Yeah, I'm not going. I'm
With
not.
in games, you have to figure out how to win some.
Exactly.
And if they win this, it's gonna be on the back of this game. Is gonna be on the back of DZ and Rory. Really.
Oh yeah, because I'm looking at the two of them and that whole thing. Penalty on
Delay of game. Yeah,
hey,
that's
cool. I'll take a delay of game. I'm not. I still got the ball.
yeah. And good. And look, they're a lot closer than they were when they kicked the last field goal.
Ooh, nice block.
Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Call a timeout.
You got him. Like, just go ahead and burn it.
Because you're not worried about them going. Yep. The thing is, does he know how to call timeout? You have to press that.
And this is a big thing for me seeing these two players because you wouldn't guess it immediately, but the two of them being coachable as well. Like,
That's a big
going into Madden and just being like, here, do this.
Because there's downtime in between plays. It's a lot easier to coach this than it would be, say, something like FIFA.
Yes.
Or NHL.
You kind of have to have somebody that's able to evolve with the game pretty quickly. Oh, my. One. Oh, my. One more broken tackle. Even the character in the game is mad. He is like, I had it. I had it. The hesitation made my heart stop, by the way. I was like, you got daylight. If you don't just go, if you're not just gone. Look at these. Proud. Look, we caught the camera before of Toronto looking over. Like, yes, Phoenix, you're doing a great job. He's like, yes, players, yes. Ooh. Oh. Now the worst case
timeout.
Yeah.
You can call a timeout here. You still have enough time.
Yeah, you get the worst case scenario here.
You need to call a play
is-
quickly. Either
yeah.
call it. Well,
Call it, and then whatever happens, call timeout basically immediately after if you don't
Yeah.
score.
you can snap the ball. Timeout. Just call a timeout.
Yep, just call timeout.
Because I would say you
Are you
still have
willing
time
to risk? Are you willing to risk a throw here? Or do you just
No,
commit to the
you
run?
just at this point it's a tie game, depending on if you get the ball back or not too.
Yeah,
Because you
look
already
like-
seen that they
can't stop you, but
And
they
they-
also aren't scoring and are willing to take more risks than you are.
and then you have to kind of move the thing over a little bit because you would take if you had like a. They're trying to ice them.
What?
They're trying to ice them. The Dolphins called a timeout.
Oh my!
I don't know if they're trying to ice them or if they accidentally pressed it. Better press that than pause.
Everybody in the arena, like, you see how many people are posting
Look at
up
Mr.
on the gauntlet. Mr. B with the lights, man's focused up. He's pulling for his teammates.
And to not be able to play, right? Like in that situation, you have to rely on people being coachable and not. Did he miss it? Oh no. You have to move that over. You have to. No, do not. Move it up.
Easy.
Hopefully that's not. Yep.
You hooked it.
Because last time the ball was aligned straight in the center, so you
Yeah.
didn't have to move it at all.
That's my thing is, like, when you brought it all the way down, I'm fine with you bringing it down some, but like kicking a really low fast.
Well, the issue is if you're kicking it, like you angle it at that angle because of a longer field goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it goes further, but has a better chance of being blocked because of the low trajectory. But where you were right there, you didn't have to do that. And are they going to pass it?
They have to.
Like, no, you don't.
I mean,
Like,
if they're making a play, they have to here. Pick that again.
Like, and that's why you don't, because like you're banking on one play, and like you've seen it's going as good for them on defense as it has going for you on offense.
Oh, no, I agree with you. I don't think you. This is what I was saying. Like, if they chose to just take the field goal there, the realization is the Wolves are willing to take risks that you know you shouldn't, and you're just like, cool. As long as we don't fumble,
We don't have. I don't care if you win by 1 point. If you win 5-6,
and it's back to
which is
back to the Dolphins.
which is a lot more questionable, right? Like you're getting the ball back anyways.
Are they gonna take it out? They are taking it out. Here we go.
And let's
I think he gets to the 20. I'd like there seemed like he had enough room to get to the 20 pretty safely.
27.
Okay, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know. I'm looking at both of these teams.
And like the Phantoms have had their opportunities to score right on that interception. There was a couple of runs that if they knew how to play the game or if they touched the game a little bit more or at all, might have done a different outcome. So I would say Jeezy's done an amazing
run.
job. And that's what you do, right? At this point, I'm not putting the ball back in the air. I'm just gonna keep doing that. If I win by 3, I win by 3.
Yup.
Like,
We don't look. All it took was 1. That's my hope here. I think they are going to just try to burn. They can just get enough first downs to burn 2 quarters worth of time.
yeah, which isn't that many.
Yeah. They are calling plays a little bit faster than maybe I would like them to be calling.
Yeah.
Like, use that 30 seconds that you have So I'm gonna go say with my gut. My gut is screaming the screen here. But there's a possible screen just because exactly what you were talking about earlier. But we will see if they're willing to commit to that.
That's a screen.
Nice hit.
And that's the thing, because you having them play defense, like the QB, the Niners have a really smart, like, defensive core. So they have decent enough awareness, and they're not going to, like, you just at that point just
4 and out.
Yeah, 3 and out, yeah.
3 and out, yeah. You know, you can go for it.
I mean, you can go 4.
It's 4 and out. You know. Ooh. If that had been taken back, I would have lost it. Cause the way that just the nice cut. Oh. All right. So you just keep the ball on the ground here.
Yeah.
So if you're on defense, do you just start blitzing?
So you don't. I don't think you run commit because you have to commit to a certain either inside or outside run, and if you commit to the wrong thing,
You're gone.
yeah, they're going. And Chris McCaffrey's too fast for this somebody could potentially catch them, but
What do you say? It looked like he might have been a little bit confused. Let's see. Always give it. This is a nail biter.
and look at that proud Papa in the back.
Ooh, almost gone. Good job.
3rd and 8. You're getting to the point where at some point you might have to put the ball back in the air.
Yeah, if I'm like, you don't
running-
want to throw across the middle if you all.
Not necessarily. You might want to run something with a drag because eventually, especially if it might open up and that's an easy pass and you just
Yeah.
it's like a extension of the run game. But you don't try to make them make any complicated passes.
How do you feel about that? Do you think it was a complicated pass?
Interception?
Nah, it looks like it was just a
Okay.
sack. I don't know. I think they got the first.
No, they definitely completed the pass.
It said 5 yards though. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
there, and so I don't think they got enough for it. So do you call to go? I mean, you kind of have to go for it because if you give them the ball back with 3 minutes on the clock, they can just end it with like one first
Yeah.
down. So you have to take the risk.
Yeah, you have to. And then, shoot, if anything, you take it to overtime at least.
Oh my God. Okay, this play could very much decide.
And they're moving that. Okay, so I thought they were moving everybody inside.
My God! Whoa! Oh, look at me! Thank you. Okay, Deezy understand. Deezy was like me being like,
Yo, look at that! Look at the way they're. Oh man! You put the ball in the air probably like only a handful of times. Like
that scared me. I'm sorry, Rex. Like that, you don't know how much that scared me. Because
I thought that was an interception. That was right over.
You saw how many people? I was like, somebody's taking this. Somebody's taking this. I just. Whoop. You're like, yo, great job. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever throw that ball like that again.
Hey,
Credit to the
clutch
play,
players make clutch
Yes.
plays in clutch situations.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. Pressure makes diamonds.
Hey,
Hello?
delay a game. But the good thing is they're at least in field goal range.
If they don't get another delay game. Oh my goodness. Nice stop. All right, 2nd and 15.
Ooh, did they get 2 delayed games in a row? Or what?
like, yeah, 2nd and 15. What's going on?
I thought they were a lot further back than that, though.
Yeah.
Or further up.
All right, here we go. They're gonna have to go to the air again, possibly. Rebellion Batty on quarterback.
Yeah, you're going to have to go to the air here. Because, like
15 is hard.
well, yeah, and the runs, obviously, at this point, aren't working.
Yeah.
So at least, give yourself 2 shots in the air.
Well, that was 2nd down, wasn't it?
Yeah, so 3rd,
3rd and 4th.
because you're too far out to try to kick that. That's like a 60-yard field goal right there.
What do you mean? Just hit the field goal.
It's crazy that they made, the 50-yard one, but they missed the, 30.
The field goal, like the literal extra point where you're right there. All right, cool.
Oh, right there, right.
You held it? I know that's hard. I'm gonna be honest. I know that's hard. As much as I can say anything, that's a hard. Like sometimes that extra second you take to question that pass is just what is gonna end up getting you hit.
And that comes from like not having as much awareness in Madden.
You just kind of know like he has like that person's beat. Throw it now.
Yeah.
I win this. Versus, like should I?
Yeah.
And that's all it takes, and you ended up getting hit. Everybody.
And that missed field goal means so much right now because, like, it's a tie game. You're not in this situation.
And I do want to say to everybody, if you're wondering about the stakes, this game decides
For the Wolves, whether they...
if the Phantoms win this, they win the game. The Wolves can take this to overtime. Again, how the Phantoms' first game of their first season went last season was the last game, forcing them into overtime and them losing the overtime game. So both teams, I think there's a lot of pressure here because...
4th and 20, so they lost 2 yards.
So let's see. Boom. Let's get started. Boom.
Wow.
And another sack. And
that should be game.
Okay, so we're going into another game.
Most likely. I mean, there's stuff that can
There
happen.
was a pick thrown.
And if they feel... If they're... I don't want to even say arrogant enough. Oh, so
No, that's arrogant. If you put the ball in the air here, that's arrogance. I'm being honest with you. There's no reason.
There's a fumble. Call a timeout. Because you can still get the ball back with, like...
Enough to throw at least a pass.
Well,
Pass
no,
to-
like, you'll get, like, at least
Well, they're...
close to a minute.
Yeah, because I was going to say, to your point, they're not using the play clock as much as they could.
Yeah.
They could be basically burning close to 30 seconds of play at the very least.
Well, I mean, timeouts matter right now, but yeah.
And at the very least, you're forcing timeouts out, which makes their job harder because trying to...
Well, earlier when they got the ball back,
Yeah.
I mean, this game's essentially close to be over. Oh, it should be over, but you need to just run it up the gut. They're running a lot of stuff to the outside, and if one of those players gets pushed out of bounds, you don't have to call a timeout because the clock stops.
All right, let's see where they play.
Yep, a pitch play. I'm not sure. I don't. Well, I guess
That should be game.
you don't run out of bounds there.
That should have been game.
Yeah,
You just, even if you get there and you stop
like
running.
that. I mean, it's essentially is, but at the same time, like.
Well, because you could technically kick another field goal or do something here and, like, give yourself. But if you don't score, you're kind of, like, you don't need to score. This is my issue with this whole thing is, like, they're still taking this risk. Again, fumble is basically the only problem here.
Yeah, potentially. But it looks like we're going to DBZ, potentially.
I think this is a pretty sure DBZ angle for the game.
All right, so wait till that hits like 5 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like they maybe slowed down. Maybe somebody finally noticed, like, hey, why are we playing so fast? Why are we trying to, like, do all of this?
We don't have to win by a lot. We just have to win.
And to that one player on the 49ers, just hit him as hard as you can. Just send him to the stratosphere.
Send him to the gulag.
Truly, 49 seconds.
This should be essentially be game. Like,
Because it's 3rd and 11, so even if they give the ball back, it's not going to have any real effect.
they'd have to turn it over here, and they're gonna hopefully run just straight up the middle, no turnovers.
Nope, we going to the outside. We want a touchdown.
I don't know how I feel about. Like, there's gonna be like you kick the field goal. You can run a play here too. I mean, the only craziest thing would be a block field goal, but
I mean, technically a return.
yeah,
You lose to a returned. You lose to a return touchdown in the field goal, or a returned kickoff.
but I don't know why they're in a shotgun. Like, I get it. Like, you
They're
can
gonna
still run
this.
out of
No,
it,
They're
but
definitely
like,
running this. There's no world where you throw a pass here.
but like, still, like you running like the single back or like a tight formation.
Like, would you take the risk? Like, I mean,
No.
obviously you wouldn't take the risk.
I want to win.
Call timeout.
No, they don't need to call a timeout. Hail Mary. But another thing is Hail Mary and hope for a penalty. because the game can't end on that penalty.
Mm-hmm.
So then if they get like a pass interference way down the field, set them in field goal range. I mean, there's
A
ways.
ton of ways the game is not necessarily over.
And I'm going to keep it. Like, I was playing Madden the other day. I threw it down the field. Or one of my players threw it down the field. It bounced. In a crowd of people. One person on the team grabbed it and ran it back. So it's Madden. Madden turns into Mario
Anything.
Party at the end.
Oh, the amount of games that like
I'm probably running goalposts, right? Get everybody near each other, throw it up, hope it bounces, and or a penalty. And that's smart, right? Play a
prevention, I think it is.
yeah, prevent defense.
See, boom. You got time. That pass has to have gone out by now. Oh my god! Nah, like I can't even be mad at that because we went into that feeling like the Phantoms didn't even have a chance, and they took it literally to the very last play. That's frustrating.
If they had like a little bit more time,
Yeah.
like
Literally a little bit more. And also credit to Rebellion Batty as well, because she was quarterbacking both of those passes. And that's insane.
yeah, we're about to go into overtime with DBZ being the final game, and we're probably going. This is probably going to be a battle of the former trolls. So we're going to have True Hunter at one end.
Just gonna let you know that there is also the possibility. It's a 2-minute setup. It's a 2-minute wolf setup. Can they get in DBZ in 2 minutes? Come on, give me a game, please. Give me a game, please. That's all I'm asking for is a game. A crumb of DBZ, please.
We have it's probably going to be True Hunter on one side and Arbiter on the other.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a call. It's gonna be Arbiter,
It's going to be Mr. B.
Dolo.
Yeah.
Cause I feel like Dolo
and
like,
Mr. B.
If there's a fighting game that like sports
People.
and fighters
DBZ.
play, it's DBZ. Guaranteed DBZ.
And Mr. B.
Is he the Mr. B or Dad Hat Tony? I don't know.
I feel more comfortable with Mr. B.
In pressure situations, I feel like he has that calm demeanor, just like cool.
So unfortunately, Coizon can't go in, and I feel like Coizon would have been one of the people they want in.
But
for.
Draco also looks like another sports player that might play DBZ. Yeah, I'm gonna give Draco some credit as well. Phoenix, again, I played him in Tekken, and I'm like, okay, you impressed me for where I expected you to be. So maybe he's been also working on that. There is also Brene, or there's Alchemist.
Oh yeah, because Brene can't go in.
Alchemist, Brene have been putting in work all game. Do they clutch it out and once again say, hey, like...
Either way, I feel like this is going to come down to a trade acquisition. Somebody who got traded is going to have a big impact here. So it's Arbiter, Kara, Zik, and then Mr. B.
Against True Hunter. I'm just telling y'all, we waiting for each one of these. So y'all can already see. So that Mr. B, Arbiter, Zik situation. So Zik is who they want to throw in as their third here. I think this is very specific if you're picking somebody to go into fighters. There's a reason why you pick seemingly like which one of the rookies you end up picking.
Yeah.
Is going to have a lot to do with like why maybe it's one of the games that he's more familiar with.
Because we could have somebody who's absolutely amazing at DBZ fighters in there right now.
Yes.
And this is a clutch situation. We're going to see which team wants this more. Because with the playoffs, with how this is this season, this game could mean a lot.
For the Wolves, because the Wolves are in the Trolls and the...
No, opposite. The Phantoms.
So the Phantoms will want this win because based on last season's results, the Bucks are currently in a rebuilding phase of their own, so you're hoping to maintain as much of a lead. The Wolves want this because the Northern Division...
You got the you have the
Reapers,
Ghost, Cobras, Bots, Bandits.
You are fighting for every win you can get. The Frieza,
Lob. Oh wait,
Frieza, Trunks. Okay, I'm gonna need to know who's on what side. So it's gonna be it's Draco and Alchemist that are going in here.
Well, if that's Global from yesterday, Global was on the Cobra's not Cobra's side.
Okay, somebody has at least basic understanding. I think that might be the auto combo.
Hey.
Nope, you didn't vanish. Okay, you at least know a little bit more than what you are looking at. I don't know if that Zik that's getting pieced up.
It says live now, but like.
And that's Zik down. He's leaning back. Next up, we got a Trunks main coming in here. We'll see who
Twig.
that might be. Ooh, ankles, your ankles, no. That sounds like another dead character where things are going pretty bad pretty quickly.
Wait, what's going on here?
Did they not send in lineup? Was there a FF? What's going on?
Oh.
I fit.
What a game.
So, yes, that last time out ended up mattering because that would have saved them if they didn't have to use it. But unfortunately, the Phantoms did not send in their lineup, which is an FF on them, costing them the game. And we were thinking about the Wolves, but the reality
Wait.
the reality here is, I think that he's calling the Wolves, and we'll get an interview here shortly.
Somebody said that's what they wanted for Christmas.
An interview coming in. Interview with the Wolves, the champions coming in, the winners. Here, come on in.
Art players. Yep. Because we can only fit so many people.
Yep.
I don't think I've seen this many Wolves all get season last season.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need contributors only.
Starting the season off. Yeah.
How he get the shirt?
I didn't get a chance. I'm on my knee.
Hey, it won't be the first time.
Some step on my ankle.
First and foremost, and headset to whoever would like this. All right, cool.
So congratulations on the first win.
Yeah.
Looked pretty good the first half. Some mistakes in the second half almost led to.
No, close game.
Yeah.
How are y'all feeling? First and foremost, I'm gonna give credit to all y'all. How are y'all feeling after that game?
Hey, we got our first dub. That's all that matters.
Yes. All right. So I know that game was up and down. I know everybody out there, every time we heard, y'all were dead silent. What moments y'all felt mattered the most? Like anybody, feel free to jump out.
All the forfeits. All those forfeits because of the setup times. Yeah.
Okay, setup times, forfeits. I definitely feel you on that. How did y'all feel going into half? I know this was a harder second half for all of y'all.
Well, we know that we were going to have trouble with the setup because we started off at the half with 0 timeouts. But we just relied on each other to start setting up the games, and then at the end, we tied it up and we picked ourselves back up. We had each other's backs, and then came out with a dub.
All right, so for the Wolves that were here last season, how do y'all feel about the acquisitions that y'all got this season?
Feeling great.
We feeling great about the accusations we got. Great pickups, better lineup. This is the strongest lineup right here. You can expect to see more dubs to come soon.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I do want to give a credit to all of y'all because last season, the whole wolf situation. But seeing y'all don't understand, we have a room and too many people to get on camera.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Not everyone
9.
in, but we all here.
Y'all already giving off team energy. Like y'all ready to play together. Y'all ready to grind. Y'all ready to go. So I'm proud of each and every single one of y'all. And if y'all got any messages to the league, anybody.
See me in Rocket League. Anybody. Right now. 1v1.
So what is y'all next game?
The
The Ghost?
We're going against the Ghost.
The Wolves does not be played with this season. We come for everybody.
Okay.
All right. So that is it for the game.
Yes, we want to thank y'all for coming out once again. A big congratulations to the Wolves on a dub, a start to a successful season.
First franchise win, by the way.
It is.
A great job, looking great. We will be back
On Thursday.
next Thursday.
Bandits.
Me and Rex will be fighting actively. Come through Bandits, Cobras, and we'll see y'all next week for another
All right.
great UEL game.
And-
Thank y'all again.
Y'all.
Send y'all out.